All right, thank you.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Oh my god.
Okay. Paul, this is something I've been doing for the last little while. You weren't here, so you didn't know about it. But I'm singling you out to shout out to our dedicated viewer.
And Looney's Bush Buddy.
Moon's Wish Buddy?
Bush.
Oh. Hey, shout out to whoever's watching. Please,
Oh my god.
Really, Paul?
Yeah.
It's
And don't
Catherine.
forget to...
It's Catherine.
Who's Catherine?
Oh, she's
I
gonna
didn't-
Okay.
I can picture her face already when you said that. Oh,
God,
Oh.
Catherine, come see me. You still owe me a birthday present. No, I'm kidding. But don't forget
Okay,
to like and
well,
subscribe. And
that didn't-
today's sponsors is a Canadian brand called Saks.
okay. Anyway, well, I didn't foresee any of that. Ida, go ahead with the recap. That was
Okay, so we start hunting.
You asked, I live.
We start. So we decided to stick together for hunting those. I forgot what they were called.
tisk tisk tisk. I said it so many times last week
I
too.
keep forgetting because I just think of boars. I'm sorry.
They are called pecklars.
Pecklars. Okay, so we started hunting for pecklars, and yeah, turns out the pecklars are not only smart, but they enjoy the hunt and like outsmarting the hunters. I believe it was Sif who used catapult to throw a rock at the butt.
Oh yeah, no, I hit him in the butt with a rock.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, so we started tracking them down, but they of course laid us some traps. For example, boulders. It squashed Colonel Clank.
Ooh.
Colonel Clink.
Yeah.
I believe it is now Colonel Panclink, but yes.
Clank. Not anymore, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Well, let's see. Nathalie was able to like run up to the cliffside real fast, intercepted it, and then pushed it off the cliff, which it fell onto the boulder that squashed Colonel Panclink and killed it. And she decapitated it. So that was, yeah. We did try to use a net at it to slow it down, but it didn't work. Well, that was for the second one. It did throw a bunch of rocks at us. Did little damage though. That was the second one. That was the one that got the butt mark, the bruise mark on its butt. Yeah, the quote unquote leader that we thought it was the leader. But yeah, Ironhoof pushed a boulder off the cliffside and went splat. So that was his kill. So we got two.
You totally the Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah, I did. So we managed to like get our kills back into the village. Try to scrounge up the meat, and of course we had to take part in a tradition during the feast, where we present the spirit ancestors, the portion of the meat from the person that killed one of their pecklars, and then tell them why they give the meat, and they'll accept it. Let's see. So that's what Nathalie and Ironhoof did. And then afterwards, went out. Some of us went out, and we thought that like, hey, we killed your leader, so Ironhoof is your chief now. No, there's no leader for Pecklars, but we did manage to convince a Pecklar to come with us, and I named it Apple because I fed it an apple. So we got another big animal. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, Team Dragon Force 10?
That's correct.
Yep, okay. Which was a group of experienced Loxodons managed to show up into the dragon. We exchanged intel, gave them a heads up about the One Truth and the whole world, showed them a map. They seem to be very skilled. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, they told us what happened to some of the group. Like, some of them that got, split apart when they tried to enter the dragon, and they couldn't revive them because apparently if parts of them are in the void dragon, you can't really revive them. Hi Joel, I started the stream. Okay. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, I let them borrow some weapons and stuff. Oh, and then I think the next day the One Truth showed up. 2 familiar faces. One was a girl. They were librarians. Fucking assholes. Tried to convince the chief for his village to join the One Truth, and then demanded the skulls to be taken. But we learned some intel on those guys, because apparently they've been taking these relics that have like memories of worlds past before they were consumed by the dragon.
I never said the word relic.
I thought it was relic.
Nope.
They said chronicle.
Chronicle.
That is correct.
Sorry. I had a long day.
She had a long day.
I went wedding dress shopping. It was really early. Sorry, I'm not getting a lot of stuff right, but they did tell us a lot of stuff. But of course, Chief refused to join them and give them their skulls. We tried to do like a whole back and forth debate thing with Nathalie and Deidre with the girl, but no use in convincing them. They realize they're doing this for the greater good. The greater good, yeah.
The greater good, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, using these chronicles to help use their power for something. It was supposed to help preserve their worlds before they get consumed, right?
Yes,
It's
to
supposed to
control the
restore all worlds
inside the dragon,
Mm-hmm.
and control the dragon from the inside.
Yeah. And yet they're still totally cool with killing and slaughtering many innocent lives. Yeah. But hey, they left, which was a first, but we know that they're going to come back. We tried to convince the chief to evacuate, but no. That ain't happening. He did say that we could try to go find the previous chief and hear what he has to say.
Not previous chief. It was the person he competed with to be chief.
The runner-up.
Yeah, okay, the runner-up, which he exiled himself after the competition happened. But we know damn well that the One Truth are going to probably come back and retaliate against the village and try to steal the skulls. So we decided to split the party. Some of us would stay and try to help the village. Some of us would go to the ruins to find the chief runner-up. And that's it. That's all I remember.
All right, then.
So is it the next day or...
No, it's right after you guys rested. You were given a chance to rest.
Can I get a chance to work on that set of weapons for myself?
You have to wait for them to butcher the Peklar for you.
Well, no, it's not the...
the ones made of metal.
The metal scrap.
Oh, those! Oh, yes, absolutely. Sorry. I thought I was thinking the other thing. Yes. Absolutely.
Alright. I'm just loading up my sheet now.
While that's going on, can I roll my intelligence for common lessons?
Sure, why not?
I got a 4.
Yeah, somehow I had expected as much.
I'm trying.
Yep. No one said it was gonna be easy for him.
Hey, Looney.
Mhm.
Quick mechanical question.
Sure.
How long is common lessons?
Honestly, it's gonna take quite a long
I mean, no, like, we're rolling for one night's common lesson. How long does it take us to
Oh, I'd say
the evening and
probably.
2 hours.
Yeah, I would say 2 hours, maybe 2 hours a night seems reasonable.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it would be more than that.
Like a typical college class, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Or university. Some of them can go for as long as 3 hours.
Yeah. Though in this case, it's more of a specific private tutored lesson on, like, what you would give a small child, but with a very large horseman.
How's your weapons coming, Joel?
They are 10% done.
Nice.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good.
Alright, so the next morning rolls around, and I believe that some of you are staying and some of you are going. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
That is correct.
Okay. Okay then. So, those who are leaving, you know where you've been told where to go, and those who are staying, you guys stayed to attempt to protect the Cragbark in case something happens.
Still gonna take us a few days, though. Just wondering, is there a way to, have the travel speed go faster?
I'm all ears if you've got ideas.
I mean, considering how big Apple is, I don't know if some of you guys would want to ride Apple.
No.
No? Oh. Okay, we're just gonna do what we usually do then.
Okay.
Joel, do I still have the returning javelin?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Are you okay with me still having that, or do you need something else from your
No, you can still have it.
Okay. Thank you.
All right then.
I mean, you can always just throw it once in the morning to see if you still have it.
Alright, so, for those leaving, it is indeed a couple of days' journey to the ruins. So, as you guys depart, the rest of the group stays. So, I'm just going to move those of you who are using this feed. Okay. Here we go. Those of you who are leaving are going to be sitting on this other page for now.
Okay.
Until you get where you're going. Okay, so those of you who stayed, what do you do while you're waiting for something to potentially happen?
Can I continue working on on smithing while I'm keeping watch? So
yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm going to roll my my smithing tools check again.
Go for it.
Alright.
I'm gonna take the rare opportunity of downtime to give the dog a bath.
Yeah, I think this is the first time you've given Bob Barker a bath. And to no one's shock, as he absolutely loves getting a bath.
Absolute shock to me.
That's fucking adorable.
Can you imagine? I'm 3 feet tall. This dog is like 2.5 feet tall. I'm like trying to get soap on his shoulders, and he's just this is a task.
Especially because he's goofing around and playing around in the water because he's like, bath?
Are you gonna give Titania a bath too?
I don't actually think so. I'm pretty sure that's unsafe. I don't know a whole lot about moths, but they seem too delicate for bath time.
Mm.
But she is present while you are bathing, Bob Barker. Just kind of chilling.
A very nice soft brush with her fluff.
One of those supervisory positions, you know, like a cat. Sat on a roof and watched.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. For all you know, she's giving you useful advice, but as you don't understand her, it's impossible to know for sure.
She's a gift from God. I'm confident she is. I don't know what the advice is, but I'm sure I should be following it.
Good on spoke English.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true actually. What am I... No, she spoke...
Horse.
She spoke horse, yeah.
Oh, okay, so I can understand.
Yep.
Yeah.
You help me with the bath?
Okay.
If you are, you will hear her speak about how the best way to make to cook the thing would be to use really hot water, which he's not doing. She's advising him to use much hotter water if he's trying to cook whatever that animal is.
Sous vide. Gotcha.
That was pasta flavoring.
It tastes.
Poached pooch, if you will.
So I'll leave that information with you. You don't have to do anything with it.
So, I am going to be going over the layout of the village with the chief, and where they set up their guards, and to maybe particularly today throw that usual routine completely out the window and try something a little bit different, whether it's when they change the guards, where they stand, what their routine walkthroughs are, because we can only assume that they've been watching, and they're going to assume that we're just going to keep doing the same thing we always do. I'm
Plan to
really,
take over the world.
I am really, really, really gonna push
Like the cough
for
sign.
this guy to move where he keeps the ancestors, right? That's what this is all
Oh,
about.
yeah, so that one's a no-go. But he himself will be watching over them.
He was very adamant that you don't touch them.
I'm cool with not touching them. There's lots of ways to move things without me touching them.
You've seen them move them around by swinging them while on the posts that they're embedded in.
What?
No, they didn't do that.
Oh.
No.
For some odd reason, I remember.
No,
talking
they're
about
just
those
skulls.
Yeah, okay.
Thought. The ancestors are kept in a tent, correct?
Yes,
This tent.
the large one.
Okay, so this is labeled as the ancestors' tent.
Yeah, it's where they clearly do their feasting. It's the very large tent.
What if, instead of moving the ancestors, we moved the tent?
Aren't they still planted in the ground?
And haven't those guys from The One Truth actually been here and seen them?
If we can even just throw off where they think these things are being held by making the big tent now over on the south side of the village instead of on the east side of the village, and just keep the ancestors under a small tent?
He tells you he'll ask the ancestors, and if they agree to, if they back up the idea of being moved, then he'll move them.
Okay, because I'm just gonna at this point just leave them where they are and just change the outside.
That the tent you can change, yeah, but moving them is probably not going to happen. But he is
That's
willing
what I
to
mean.
willing to theoretically change the tent around it temporarily. They've never done that. Like that tent hasn't been moved in a very, very long time, but he said they can.
I mean, it won't hurt.
temp bakes are going to be rusted. The support beams we need.
It's so funny you think they have metal.
They don't have metal.
It's so funny. Yeah, it's so funny you think they have metal.
I joke.
I'm just saying, if you're saying that we can't move them, tents can move. And if they're going to look for the big fancy tent because they know that's where they keep the ancestors.
Sure, he'll move the tent for you. And later he'll confirm with you that the spirits did not respond when questioned, so they're going to stay where they are.
Okay.
I get the impression the spirits aren't really going to be responsive, ever.
What
They
makes you think
absorb the
that?
meat, so...
I mean, there's
don't
this
know.
dragon I'm not supposed to talk about. You know, it's a story for later.
Oh boy.
So yeah, those of you who are in Cragbark, you can see that there are 2 entrances in, which makes sense. That's what you saw before. It's ringed by the palisades. It's a pretty small settlement in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. How do his guards and just in general, how do they communicate with each other? When somebody
They just-
attacks one side, how do they know?
Oh, you're told that they howl when needed.
Are there different howls for different things?
There are, yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah. So they'll give you a quick demonstration of the different howls. So there's like which gate, what kind of threats. Like they basically can communicate entirely through howling if they feel like it. So they give you some very basic stuff.
Beautiful. So now can say it and recognize it.
Yeah, you can recognize their alarms. If they're having a full conversation, you're not going to know what they're saying, but if they are specifically the alarms, you'll know.
So basically, it's the equivalent of teaching someone how to say yes, no, thank you, and washer.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, that should pretty much take up my time.
Okay. And I hope you guys like Peklar, because that seems to be all these guys eat.
Bacon.
While in the background, as I'm learning different howls, I'm hearing, "Rubber ducky, you're the one."
Oh, please.
I checked. Also in the background, you're hearing detailed explanations of how to cook Bog Barker from the moth. All right then. So it's pretty uneventful for a couple days. So we'll come back to you guys. But those of you who left, you left to go find the ruins, and it is a couple of days travel. You are luckily not attacked by any Peklar on the way.
That's good.
Yep. And eventually you do find the ruins. You kind of were told where they are, and when you get to the outside them, you see that it's a large angular archway that's very curved and extremely decorative. Like
What's the archway made of?
It's stone.
Okay.
And it's got intricate carvings of animals, and it looks like hunting. Specifically, something that kind of resembles Peklar.
So, is this like what their old home was?
No, I guess there's no way to know.
Well,
But it definitely...
would there be like some kind of investigation check to see if they can glean whether or not that's a thing or not, or no?
I mean, I'll give you an investigation check to try to determine anything from the carvings.
Who wants to do investigation?
Who wants to find out? That's a big question.
Can do it.
Okay.
Let's see. Going to my character's thingy. Load, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Oh Lord, like damn, got it. Okay, investigation. My investigation is shit.
Why? What's your investigation?
1.
And you're the rogue? Oh no.
Well, she's not an investigation. She's not an investigator rogue.
I'm not an investigator rogue. What the hell? I'm a stealthy rogue. I'm a survival rogue. I'm a sleight of hand rogue. And a perception rogue. What the
You
fuck
guys-
y'all want me to do?
You guys were just spoiled with having 3 rogues in your party that all specialized in different things.
Yeah, that's
true.
not normally. That's not what happens. Normally, you get one rogue that does one thing with stealth. Stealth plus one thing.
We're spoiled with like an investigation rogue and a mastermind.
I do deception, but god dang it, Goblin, what are you?
All right, well, go ahead and roll that investigation for me.
Oh, would you look at that? I got a fucking 18. Jesus
bad.
Christ.
All right. Well, so here's what I'll say you gather from this is that whether they lived here or not, it's hard to say, but this site clearly has some kind of importance to the Furious Roar. There's intricate carvings of them hunting the Peklar, as well as things that look a lot like those offerings you did.
I signed this to my team.
Yeah, and just and
This
specifically
team knows
there.
sign language.
I'm assuming. Yeah, Sif. You drew Nyx, I think.
I mean, she's not like Sif isn't necessarily fluent, but she can get the gist of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So it's and like I said, specifically as well, there's quite a lot of carvings of those ancestor spirits and acts of them seemingly praying to them and communicating with them.
Look at these images very intently.
If I recall, they said that if the ancestor spirits say anything, it's bad news, right?
No, they usually give advice during tough times. Not that they give bad news. They usually try to assist the tribe when they're in danger.
Well, this would have been a good time.
So, do we want to try and like stealthily look around, or do we want to just announce our presence and see who comes out?
Man, I wonder what these paintings are trying to say.
Looks like they like hunting.
Yes, I think just announcing our presence is a better approach. I think we're gonna be able to stealth this even if we wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, chances are he already knows we're here. Alright, she'll raise her voice, sort of cup her hands around her mouth and go, "Ho, the ruins! We have traveled far to find the one who resides here."
Plot twist is Dr. Patchworks.
Stop.
So as you do that, you hear it echo into the ruins, and then silence.
Gotta go into the ruins.
I don't like that.
How big are the ruins, by the way?
Then we traveled for like a few days, right?
Yeah, a couple days. That's right.
Alright, let me roll that then.
Okay, Rogue, go first. Look for traps.
No, I go first. I'm just kidding.
Oh, those are
Wow.
good.
Ooh.
Well,
Interesting.
You say they're good, but I'd rather them be lower.
Fair.
Why'd you roll a 36?
No, he rolled
He
his
rolled
two
some
wizard
18s.
portents, which is two 18s.
They're good portents.
Someone's gonna have a good time.
Alright, I'm gonna one check for traps first.
I will take another investigation as you go in to check for traps.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you're being given an 18, so then you get a total of a 19.
Okay, so I don't roll?
No roll.
You do not roll.
Okay, cool. Do I see any traps?
You do not detect any traps. When you enter, you find yourselves in this chamber here. So it's a fairly sizable round chamber. It's notable because there's a gigantic hole in the floor.
Question: Is this place big enough for Apple to come in?
If you wish to bring Apple in, yes.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Okay.
I feel like Apple's gonna get eaten.
Okay. Alright, then in that case, I'll say... Should I just tell Apple to, like, go somewhere else, then? Somewhere safe? Nay?
Well, unfortunately for you, Napoli didn't go with you.
Damn. Damn it,
Yes, you're
Nathalie.
right, horseman. This is a big room with a giant hole in the middle.
Okay, point to Apple, point into the room.
Somewhere back
Shrug
at the
shoulder.
encampment, Nathalie is looking in the distance like Luke Skywalker at the beginning of the first movie at the triple sun. Exactly. And somebody look at her and say, "What are you looking at?" She'll say,
Well,
"Wondering when he'll notice."
so, fun fact, because Apple is is an animal that doesn't speak horse, Apple doesn't understand you either and just follows you in.
Dude, I have speak with
that.
animals, remember?
Okay, so you're gonna use speak with animals then.
Yeah.
Retro cast.
All right. Roll an animal handling check to see if Apple obeys your order or not.
No, I'm not saying. I'm asking. I'm pointing to the Apple and I'm pointing to the room for the party to try to gesture. Should we bring in Apple?
Oh, all right.
There you go.
Yeah, because at this point, Apple's following you in there.
Yeah.
Just gonna get Apple's token, just in case.
So guys,
Goddamn!
Can you just get that pig? I don't think we should be offering it up to the hole as a sacrifice. I feel like that's...
In this hole, man.
I point down to the ground, and then I point outside.
Is there anything else in the room?
No, it's just those broken pillars you see, the giant hole, the carvings on the walls, and of course, yeah, that's it.
Is it more carvings of the same stuff?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so I know the party's telling me that don't bring an Apple in here. So I'm trying to say, should we put her here, or do I just leave her outside?
There's no way you're gonna be able to communicate that.
I can point outside.
You could point outside.
Nate? Point Apple and then point outside, Nate?
The nay's punctual.
If you want to leave him there, sure.
And they keep staring at these things on the wall.
Choice, horseman. Use that brain of yours.
You say that he is minus 1 intelligence. Okay. I'll tell Apple to wait outside the ruins. If it's too long, if we're not out in like a really, really long time, then go find a safe place. Nay.
Roll animal handling.
Okay. What's my animal handling? Oh, it's a 3. I got a 5.
Apple, based on the previous thing it was convinced to do, is just
remember,
gonna...
I have speak with animals.
Yes, that's why you were able to roll at all.
Oh.
Apple is going to follow you because Apple was told to follow you and keep an eye on you
No.
by someone far more convincing.
I shrug.
Yep. So yeah, she's gonna follow you and make sure that you don't get hurt.
So this hole in the middle.
Yes.
When she will notice.
Is this representative of what's actually there, or?
Yes, there is a hole there. There is a large hole in the center of the chamber. I mentioned that. Yeah.
Does it look like it's been dug after this place was built, or?
Yeah. Yes, it does. Yeah.
There's just a.
Thank you, Ida.
You're welcome.
Yeah. There's a big dug hole in the center of the chamber.
Okay. Probably not the smartest idea, but hello.
Your voice echoes down into the hole, but you don't get any response back. Now, that being said, when you went over to it, you did see a tiny bit of light way deep down in there.
Follow the lights.
All right, Owl Boy. It's your turn. Try and find out how deep it is and what that light is down there.
Does anyone know light?
And it's very faint and it's very far away, but there is definitely something down there.
I said, does anyone know light?
The light spell?
Yeah.
I have dancing lights. It's not quite the same, but...
Your light spell user is not with you at the moment.
Does Grandpa know light?
I don't think so.
Gorth?
So I can see like 120 feet down the hole and it's still black. This has a light.
Yes. It is quite long, yeah. I would say you're able to estimate that it's the light's probably about 200 feet down.
Yeah, there's no way we're getting down there this way.
Did we bring any of our climbing gear?
I got rope. I got a hammer.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of us have climbing equipment.
I just have
think
rope.
it was. Yeah, no, I think it got left with Rocket because. I don't know. Can't you just like fly down there?
How wide is the hole?
It's about, what is that? Yeah, it's about 15, 20 feet wide.
Maybe.
I mean, you certainly can fly down.
I go fly down that, I guess.
Alright. So when you fly down...
Be careful, it's like stealthily down.
Okay.
I wonder how do you establish that? How do you do that one? Flying stealthily down.
So what you see when you get down there is a sizable chamber. Directly underneath the hole is a large pool of water. And there you can see several passageways spinning off from this chamber down here. And you can see that there are a handful of torches that are lit.
Are these braziers next to the water?
Yes, but they are not lit.
Do they have any carvings in them?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
They specifically have carvings of what looks like cooking food.
These are like cooking braziers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can see that off in one corner there is like a passageway further into the ruins.
Okay.
Also, the water, you can tell that the water, like, you can see it, is about, like, 40 feet deep. It's actually shockingly deep. There's a fair bit of water.
One jump down that they could get out.
Yes.
I don't know. It's a long way to fall.
Even if we're jumping
It
down, that
is.
can always save us.
I mean,
that was the question.
either of our wizards have Featherfall?
I do.
I do not.
I have Featherfall.
We don't have the stuff to copy spells yet. Still.
Well, I mean, how many of us are there?
6. 7 if you include Apple.
Can Apple even fit down the hole?
Apple can squeeze down the hole, just barely.
Would that be a good idea in the first place? Because we don't. I mean, would it be a good idea to bring down someone who can't climb back up? Well,
It might.
Well, by that logic, you would have to leave Ironhoof behind, too.
That's true.
but at least it's easier to bring Ironhoof back up than Peplock.
I mean, it seems like there's only one way to go, and I don't like it. But I don't want to split us up.
Any more that we have already.
Mm-hmm. So if someone wants to Featherfall the group, or at least those of us who don't already have wings.
Yeah, you just gotta jump and I'll save you.
You say that, but I don't trust it.
Listen, I will not let you hit the ground at Mach 10. I'll only do that to very specific people.
My.
Those are, man.
He's thought of this before, and you're not on the list yet.
Okay, I guess let's all line up and sort of ring around and jump in.
All right. You guys hop down, and I guess Featherfall is
There's water
happening.
down there, right?
There is water down there, yeah.
Grandpa was gonna jump in and do a cannonball.
Okay.
That's really funny. All right.
So, are we all going down the hole? Just to be clear.
Sounds like it.
I don't want to split this group up any more than we already are.
Okay.
All right. So Apple, seeing you guys jump down, and then slowly descending safely, just assumes it'll work for her,
Oh no.
and she also jumps down.
Oh no. You got someone about to join you.
I mean, with the with the squeezing up against the walls, I get the feeling like she's not going to be necessarily falling at terminal velocity here.
Yeah, she doesn't fall so much as wiggle her way through the what is now a tunnel for her.
Yeah.
She clogged it, and she's basically worming her way through.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Good thing Apple went last.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, technically, if you hadn't used Featherfall, you could have ridden her butt down.
Yeah, no, I put my faith more in magic than in this pig.
All right, then. Well, either way, all of you make it down.
Oh, that was fun, man. Let's do it again.
And you end up splashing into the shockingly deep water, followed by an even larger splash when Apple gets into it. before she climbs out as well.
So we definitely all make sure we get out of the way before Apple.
Yeah.
I mean, she's moving slower than you guys are with Featherfall.
Okay.
All right.
So what do we see?
I guess.
Yeah, so like I said before, it's a large chamber. It's reasonably well lit by torches. There's that big pool of water, and you can see that there's a passageway heading further into the ruins. And it's clear that the braziers around the pool of water are for cooking. But we're gonna come back to you guys. So we're gonna switch back to Cragbark. Okay. So it's been a couple of days since the One Truth were there. And as you guys are kind of on guard, the blonde lady appears from one of those yellow lights in the center of Cragbark.
Uh-oh. So, Fresset, Rocket, Nathalie, and Zerok are there. Just a reminder.
Yeah. She's within view of you guys and King Dolph, and she says, "So, have you decided to give us the Chronicle?"
Is she alone?
Right now, she is alone, yeah.
Are there still eyes on the ancestors?
Yes.
Does she seem like her focus is being distracted?
Not particularly.
Well, this ain't my town. I'm not going to be the one to speak for it.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping my head on a swivel.
Yeah. So Dolph will emphatically tell her no. That if she's going to take it, she'll have to kill every single member of the Furious Roar.
Wait, do we really have to escalate it that far immediately?
Yes.
And in response, she says, "That's a shame." And then she's just going to disappear again.
I don't think we're sleeping tonight. I've got a feeling we're also basically keeping watch in every corner of this place and inside this tent.
So, mere moments later, at both entrances to the town, you can see a ton of those yellow lights as a bunch of... Hang on, I'm just going to reveal them.
This is what we prepared for.
Yep. A bunch of mechanical golden golems appear.
Ah, I see what they're doing now. Oh, God.
And also, a very, very large woman wearing a full armor to the point and helmet. You can't even see her face.
Yeah.
Swoon.
Don't swoon! You have a girlfriend!
I'm pretty sure this is her.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No!
I'm barely... Now, the question is, what about Ravik? Is Ravik with us?
No!
No, sorry, not sorry.
Zeraka's with you. Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. Is Zaraka seeing a giant lady and being swooned?
Oh, jeez.
Rabbits.
So you say we can't see the face of the giantess?
You cannot.
Is this yellow light by the tent still there? Or is that not there?
No. Oh, that's a torch.
Oh.
That's like a... Yeah. It's like a campfire torch, like, brazier thing.
Okay.
Unfortunate question.
Mm-hmm.
Does she look alive or does she look puppeted?
I mean, there's not a lot of movement from her. She's definitely, you can tell that she's not like a corpse.
Does she
Okay.
look like a patchwork?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can't see any of her skin, but she's definitely, like, clearly breathing.
Okay. Can work with breathing.
That's a big lady. Oh boy.
Yes, very big indeed.
Are you
Not the least.
going to try to eat that?
Oh my god.
Eat what
No.
exactly?
No, we're not eating anything.
Pretty sure that's
Don't,
You
don't,
shush.
don't,
No,
don't.
you dare. Uh-huh.
I am quite.
Oh no.
So how many are we dealing?
There's like a dozen of those golden mechanical golems at each entrance, along with the giant lady at one, and you can see the blonde librarian appear on her shoulder and say loud enough for you to hear, "Eliminate them all and retrieve the chronicle," and then she disappears.
Can we
We
evacuate
gotta
now?
figure out how the hell she's teleporting.
No. But she does write something quite interesting. The bigger the target, the harder they fall.
So, in comparison to our Luxodons, how big are these golems?
They are larger than Ironhoof.
Define
Not as big
larger.
as the giantess.
No, she's far bigger than they are.
Lindy, can you describe how
I'm
she looks like
10
the
feet
giantess?
tall.
Well, like I said, you can't see a single part of her skin at all. She's completely coated in this armor.
Oh.
Head to toe in black armor, and her face looks like a crow.
Face looks like a crow.
No,
wearing a crow
her face
fit.
doesn't look like.
I'm just
I
going
mean,
by the token.
Yeah, I mean, she's basically got like a mask that's covering her entire face, and the only part of it that's not covered is her eyes, but they're kind of hidden by shadows because the helmet's blocking an actual view of it.
Can someone send a screenshot of the map?
Oh, you at work?
Yeah.
I got a very low resolution screen on this. It's a very big map, and I've got a very small screen.
I guess.
However, I will point out, because we're kind of skirting around the issue here, is that we know they kidnapped the
Giants.
giant, and now we have a talented warrior female giant in front of us.
Mhm.
Wielding an army of animated pieces of gold.
Yeah.
We know who this is.
It could be
No.
anybody. There are loads of storm giants who make golden. Yeah, you're right.
Well, I see. There's a fight there's once and
But on the plus side, they saved us the.
take the opportunity.
On the plus side, they saved us the work of having to come to her. They brought her to us. And I bet if we deal with her first, she can do something about the others.
Like what exactly?
Well, if she made them, then she can tell them to stop. Do they seem like her normal sentient work?
I mean, you mostly saw, in terms, the one making all the animals was he didn't get captured and he's still working. You know she's capable. You've never seen her make anything other than your spear and Russet's shield.
Do these things seem like they're thinking on their own, or do they just seem like they're
They're constructs. They're definitely not as alive as the animals, but they come across as probably being able to react to things. and follow reasonably complex orders, but they're definitely not like alive the way that the animals were.
Okay. They made a mistake attacking us with something we're familiar with. See what I mean about that cocky attitude?
Well, they don't know you're familiar with that.
No.
Looking to the chief, how far away are these? Like, how much time do we have?
So far they haven't quite started moving, but you can see they're prepping to move. You can see they don't seem to be any rush, and the Furious Roar are gathering their troops. Dolph's gonna literally run over to you guys and say, "Can I leave this entrance to you, and we'll defend the other one?"
How are your claws against metal?
He says, "Not great."
Then I.
He says, "But if we work together, we should be able to figure it out."
You guys better get creative.
Um,
And she disappeared. Don't let this be a distraction from the main goal. Don't let them capture the flag in this game.
is there any kind of like arcana I can do to like try to see if I can recognize a kind of weakness on these things or no?
I'm gonna say that you're not familiar enough with golems to be able to do that.
Okay.
But I will give you the general knowledge that you would be aware that most golems have a core. Whether that's how these work, these are like solid gold made by these smooths that do weird things with gold. So you have no idea if they follow the rules of actual golems, if these count as those.
If they have a heart, rip it out. Maybe it might slow them down.
But seeing as you remind him, Dolph is going to himself go and guard the ancestor spirits.
Good.
And he'll leave his 3 attendants in charge of their forces.
Nathalie looks at her companions, then looks over at Russet, and then has a very moment where, like in a romance novel, where it's gives her a kiss, she'll wake up. And then snaps out of it and remembers she's at war.
So you have Team 10, you have Dragon Force 10 with you, and the 4 of you, and to defend one of the entrances to town, and the Furious Roar are going to defend the other one.
So, all of us in one spot, facing how many?
I believe there are, if I'm not mistaken, there are 12, including the giant.
Okay.
I think that's fairly evenly matched. We got 8 of us adventurers with half the crew much higher level, supposedly.
All right. Well, we have home field advantage technically in this situation. Who's comfortable up front? Who's comfortable in the back? And who should be seeking the high ground? Looks over at Catboy.
I'll take the high ground.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you do have a time. Like I said, it doesn't seem like they're in any particular rush. You did hear they were just given the orders to eliminate everyone, so presumably they're going to be systematic about it.
Sorry. Oh, no, never mind. I found it. Okay, never mind. Oh, 2. That's not happy.
If this is going to be a good timer to hopefully get this to work, I hope to the gods it does. He's going to prepare a fairy fire.
You haven't gone initiative yet.
Can I cast a spell before combat starts?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do aid on me, Nathalie, and Zeraka.
Okay. Alright,
I wish to move to the front, but I have now reloaded Roll20 and restarted my computer like 3 times, and for some reason it's really struggling right now with this.
Oh, there it goes. I see you moving up.
Am I? 'Cause
No, that's
I
me.
haven't-
Oh.
No.
Alright, so yeah, if that's the case, maybe just temporarily while it's acting up for you, Kevin can help you out with that.
Yeah, it just crashed again.
Okay. That's annoying.
Is it the computer or the program?
Yeah, it could just be Roll20. It might even be an internet issue, technically.
I'm gonna be in the front. The Lexodons. What are what is their character class? What am I working with?
So you know that they don't have player classes, but you know that the four of them are a balanced team of an archer, a mage, a physical fighter, and their leader who seems to be a more mixed role.
Okay. Well, let's get their archer into the high ground and their mage in the back.
All right. High ground. In the back.
Can she still shoot from up there?
Oh yeah. Here. Whoops, oops. There. She's standing on like the watchtower. Bow in hand. The longbow that Ironhoof gave her, in fact.
Yeah. And all the arrows, which is like
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Oh, I think it was like 11 I gave her.
Mm-hmm.
20-foot cube. So if I go across 20 feet like so.
So I think I am gonna officially have you guys roll initiative.
Excellent.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do...
Sorry, Looney, I didn't select my token. Do you want me to select my token and roll it again?
No, I can fix it. I can fix it. Yeah, no worries. It happens.
Damn,
Not a problem.
Despite a nat 20, I'm pretty sure Russet still goes first.
We'll see.
No, that's Nathalie.
Initiative.
That 20 is Nathalie. I had to roll it, but it's Nathalie's.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 2 nat 20s on two golems.
I'm seeing a worrying number of initiatives.
Yeah.
I mean, he did say that there were 11 golems.
I did. I did say that. And they all move on their own. Because it would be really unfair of me to give them all the exact same initiative. So, yeah. Where is it? I need to just find my thing for this. There, okay. And there we go. Alright. Okay, so you said that yours didn't, so I can just add a turn for you. Add turn. And then your initiative was... Oh, there it is. 8. Okay. 8.104. Is that everybody in there? Oh, I also gotta do Zaraka's initiative. And initiative, and then I gotta do the Loxodons.
So there's no, like, secret back exit to this village, is there?
Not that you can see.
No, I didn't think so.
Alright, so let me just do them. Oh, that's not good. That's true.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That's for Foofer. Oh, that's also not good.
Oh my god.
And then this is for Foosru.
There's nothing wrong with having some of your side be at the end in initiative. I'd rather a low initiative roll than a low attack roll.
Fair.
And then lastly, Usru. Okay. Let me just add their turns in here. Okay. Yes, that's true also. Okay. That's true. 1. And then Foofer had a 4. We had a 20. And then an 8. Okay. Descending. Alright, there we go. Alright, Nathalie, you are first.
Okay. I am going to... I am going to do something really stupid. I am going to follow my own advice. I'm going to see the rest of the golems as distractions. My target is her. So, I am going to go invisible.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my movement and my bonus action and hug the wall there so that I don't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Uh-huh.
And I am just going to be invisible up against the wall, like pulling a Kronk, except the theme music's playing in my head.
Wait, she gets a theme music? Why don't we all get theme music?
You gotta make your own theme music?
Wait, you don't have theme music?
Now, you're not using your action to hide, are you?
I am not.
Okay.
That would break my invisibility.
Oh yes, I suppose it would, wouldn't it?
That's ironic.
So, that is where I am going to stay.
Okay.
Then just saying in my head, aside from my theme music, this is dumb, this is really dumb, what are you doing, Nathalie? This is so dumb.
Who put this red square there?
I did. I was trying to figure out where to aim my fairy fire.
Oh, that counts as a token and it's getting in my way, so I deleted it. Sorry.
No worries.
Alright. It moves there and then stops. This one moves up to you.
Uh-oh.
It will have advantage on what it's attempting to do, but because you are invisible, but it doesn't change the fact that it definitely knows you're there. Alright. I believe that is a miss. I don't even have to roll it again.
Yes, it is a miss.
So, yep, it misses you as it tries to slam you with its fists. Alright, so it stops, and then it's Fusru up in the archer, up on the watchtower, who's seeing the one that goes for you, is going and is closest, she's gonna shoot for that one.
I was hoping she'd be my backup.
Yeah. She saw you, so... But she saw you go invisible, and she kind of has a vague idea of where you are. Especially when it tried to punch you.
Right? Better know it now.
So yes, she is going to attempt to shoot it. That's her attack roll. She will actually land a hit on it.
What is that?
This is a tool I use for seeing if circuits are live or not.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, the rest of us can hear your phaser.
Yeah. It was coming through really clearly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, extremely clearly. You forget that whatever mic... Yeah, remember, whatever microphone you're using easily picks up your snoring. That's not a problem for that either.
Oof.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that loud.
Yep.
So anyway, you rolled
Alright,
15.
and so that's her... Yeah, so it's a hit, and that's the damage she does with her bow.
Nice.
Yep. And Nathalie, you're able to see that the spot she hits it, there's some kind of mark where she hit it.
Like a ding?
No, it's
So-
like a symbol,
Oh. She marked it.
Hunter's mark.
not Hunter's Mark. These guys do not have player classes.
Oh, never mind.
Is it? So, are you saying that I am seeing a mark that was created by her arrow, or am I
Yes.
seeing a mark that was stamped there like a brand?
No, created by her arrow, exactly where she hit.
Let's see. Okay.
And also, by the way, the mark is of a winking elephant face.
Uh-huh.
So take that for what you will. Alright, now for golems. They don't have a good move speed, though.
Me too.
But they have even less move speed than you do.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Okay, Rocket.
Alrighty. There, I've got a range of 60. Which means I just need to step forward just a little bit in order to catch all those guys. And a square cube that is 20 feet wide. Can I get the token for the fairy fire?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Can I request access to it?
Yep,
There it is. Got
you
it.
can move it.
Alright, so he is going to, like, double cross his fingers and toes as he's casting fairy fires, mumbling, I hope this works! And he casts fairy fire. I don't know why this,
That's
Woo!
They do indeed fail it.
Woo!
even with advantage.
Oh my gosh, for once.
Alright. Hang on. I'm actually gonna have to now get this because I guess I just kind of assumed it was gonna know. Hang on. Okay. There we go. I might actually get away with the small one on this. The small one's too small. Small one's too small. Okay. Alright. So then this golem will move next. Okay, so it was... This golem goes next, so he's gonna very quickly move. Okay. Welcome back, whoever it was that we just lost.
I think it was Crystal.
Oh, that would make sense. She did say it was giving her trouble. Okay. Zaraka.
than my teammates. How close am I to the nearest golem?
80 feet.
Oof.
Ah, shit.
You can walk up and throw something.
Because I was thinking that maybe let them come to us. What do you think? I'll stay in front, and you guys can do whatever range weapons you have behind me. Because I don't want to be sort of like, ganged up on a bunch of golems, right? So.
Well, Nephi's currently invisible. Rocket has the high ground.
He's going to start sending Clink in to be a distraction for you guys. His
I have the
attack's
high
not great.
ground.
Whatever you do, honestly, it'll have to be up to you.
Can someone screenshot me the map or what's going on, or it hasn't changed?
Not by much.
Not much has been changed.
The golems have gotten to the bottleneck though. There's 2 within your range. If you dash for.
Well, they're no. He can move. I think he can move 30 feet, so he can't even dash to reach them.
No.
No. Are they at the entrance?
Do you want to walk forward?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe by 20 instead.
Here, Kevin screenshotted the map for you on the D&D chat.
Nice,
if
Kev.
that helps.
Oh, there. Ah, perfect. Yeah, put me like 10 feet right. Right behind Zazru and Foofer.
Okay, so that will take your action to get there, but that's fine. Okay.
Wait, that's a full.
It's your movement and your action because it's too far. That's.
Again.
I'd already moved him. To get to where I had him sitting. So yeah.
Okay. No, that's good.
All right.
Actually.
All right.
All right. Never mind. Skip.
All right. So the giant, she does not move, or say anything. Russet.
Can you make her do jumping jacks?
I was worried. I was going to be really conflicted if she like sprinted at us. This was going to be a problem.
I would love it when you sprint at us, please.
Calm down. I'm going to use my class feature on the leader of Elephant Force 10, I guess, Dragon Force 10, and their fighter.
Okay.
Is this the button I want? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then I think my role in this fight is to stay right where I am.
Okay. All right. So, Usru is their mage who's in the back, and she is high enough level to cast some AoE stuff, so she's going to cast...
Fireball.
That is correct, yes.
Oh my god, I was kidding.
Well, you may be kidding, but she shoots a fireball with the attempt to hit all of these.
And 2 of them have Fairy Fired.
That doesn't matter. They're making dex saves.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is only for attacks.
Yeah, so the Fairy Fire in this case doesn't actually do anything. But they do get advantage on their dex saves against the fireball. Which they fail.
Woo! Wait.
Usru is their mage.
Usru.
Well, that rolled super low. That rolled impressively low.
21 fire damage isn't bad.
Okay. So that's Usru, then the next golems move forward. And this one way in the back. And then this one over here. And then Foofer. And let's see. Foofer will use, based on the handful of spells I gave her. I think she's gonna use. Trying to decide. I think that makes sense. She's gonna use Shield of Faith. And she's going to give it to Russet.
Aww.
No shot. Nope.
All right.
That's me.
You get a feeling that she fulfills a very similar role to you in their group. Alright, and then lastly, Zesru, who doesn't even hesitate and just charges in.
Yep.
Oh.
Does she try a war cry?
Nope, she just charges in silently.
Oh.
She does land her hit on the golem in front of her, though. And I didn't... Oh, yeah, she has advantage on that, actually. So let me just... You never know. I mean, she already got the hit, but she might get a crit. Nope. But she does get the hit.
Every possibility matters.
Yeah. So, using a large, blunt, one of the tusks, she's just gonna whack the golem with it. Wow.
Take that, fireball.
Whoa.
Does it go down?
It does not go down, but it does get shoved backwards. Alright, so we're back to the top, but we're going to switch to the other group for a minute, so we'll come back to this.
Okay.
So, those of you in the ruins, you've landed in the bottom, you're looking around, you can see a passageway going further into the ruins. What do you do?
Shake myself off because I'm wet.
Alright.
Same.
I mean, it would make... we already jumped down the hole. So, if there's only one way forward, we go that way.
Alright. And by the way, as you guys are shaking off, Apple also shakes herself off, re-soaking you guys.
I shake myself off again.
Man, that wasn't nice, giant pig.
A long time now.
They are distinctive smells, that is true.
So you said there was only one way forward?
Yep.
Is there a way forward? I don't see a way forward.
It's there, it's just... I can only do so much with the artwork I have. But yes,
That's okay.
so I'm gonna move you guys forward now to the next section. Oops, I did not mean to do that. That's what I want. No, this is what I want. Roll 20. Oh my god, roll 20. Cooperate with me. There.
Like, oh.
Did it change?
It thinks so. It should have, right? Did it not change for you guys?
I mean, I'm still seeing the double room.
You should be seeing...
With the broken bridge. Is that what that is?
Yeah, you should be seeing an area with a gorge. Yeah, because
Yeah,
before
that's-
you
yeah,
were
yeah,
seeing
yeah,
a room
I see
with...
it, I see
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay. Are there any other signs of habitation?
No.
Is there anything on the walls this time?
There are no signs of anyone having been here. It's dusty. There's no footprints or anything.
There's no carvings on the wall this time?
No carvings on the wall.
We go over to the
I
edge and
guess we
peer
gotta
down.
try to find a way across.
Peer down into the void. Are there any lights down there?
No. There are no lights down there.
Hello? Hello?
It does echo. The whole chamber echoes with your hello.
My God. And the question is how to get to the other side.
Yeah. So in this room, there's this giant gorge, which is about. It's not quite 100 feet, but it's over 80 feet wide, so it's pretty huge.
Well, I mean, Nyx has no problem with it. He could fly, Nay.
How much rope do we have? Or maybe look around, see if there's maybe a hidden lever somewhere. That would be convenient.
Looks around for lever.
Roll investigation then.
I'll give you the help action so you get advantage.
Okay. With advantage. And where's it? There it is, investigation.
You do indeed find a switch.
Pull
Let's
the lever.
figure out what it does first before we push it.
Pull the lever, Iron Hoof.
Please don't pull the lever until we've investigated for thoroughly.
It might be the wrong lever.
Yeah, don't push it.
Nay, thumbs up. I don't push the lever. Or pull it.
The group,
Touch it.
learning from past experiences, does not touch the lever.
Figure out what it is first.
Anyone down there?
Oh, boy.
Grandpa, you hear someone yell to you, anyone down there?
Oh, no.
I think we're up here. Who's down there?
And then you hear it say that it's up there and asking who's down there.
No, we're up here.
And it's arguing that it's up there.
Okay.
He is me, and I am you.
Stop arguing with yourself.
Yeah,
I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
What bad?
How are we going to investigate a lever?
I will allow another investigation from someone on this to determine if this is trapped or not.
I think, what is our highest investigation? It's probably like a 3, right?
Well, Phantom has 1. I got -1. What about you guys?
I got 3 because of my intelligence, and I don't think... Did Nyx take investigation?
Yeah.
What is it?
+5.
Nyx has a +5, so...
Let Nyx do it?
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's a 4 on the dice.
Doesn't seem to be trapped.
I find it funny that the lowest number that has the lowest for their thing gets a higher one, but the one with the highest thing that is
That's because Roll20 is bullshit.
Anyway, Nyx determines that there are no traps on this. None that you can see.
Phantom just looks at Nyx like, and then
Which is
she
just
looks
the
at
lever, right?
I'm gonna just stand good 10, 15, maybe 20 feet away from you.
somebody like throw a rock at it and have a
That's
big
not how that works. Alright.
Yeah, I can't move the objects with my mind quite yet. I mean, I can, but I don't have any subtlety with it.
Nothing to it. I'm gonna pull the lever.
Okay.
Plays back.
You hear the sound of stone grating on stone, and then poisonous gas sprays in your face.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Well, it's
Nope.
not you this time.
So I will take a dex save.
X.
Dex, yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You get a good annihilation of that.
Oh god. Why her rolls total
Why did
crap?
you Superman stance the freaking poison gas?
Our
Please stop huffing the poisonous gas.
I'm just glad it's not me.
Alright, you take 13 poison damage.
Ooh.
How are you doing?
I don't appreciate that. Seems like asshole design by people who were assholes. I think the designer didn't really think about how normal ass people are going to get through this. What, did they just like use a rope to pull the lever every single time and then refill it with the poison gas? It seems stupid.
At least you're just taking
No.
the damage.
So it was literally just a lever that sprays gas in your face.
Correct, yeah.
wow.
Who designed this? Like, this wasn't always ruined. This used to be a place where people lived and gathered.
This was put in place by a real asshole. So,
God, I hate.
I'm gonna say, now that you've been sprayed in the face by it, you can tell that this is a newer installation. Newer looking than the rest of this place.
So yeah, the little asshole installed this.
someone who doesn't want visitors, I guess.
Alright, but there's better ways to dissuade visitors than killing them. It's just mean.
Okay, well, I don't think there's going to be a handy lever that makes a bridge.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say at this point you can tell the bridge collapsed from natural events. Like, there didn't used to be a giant hole, like, gorge in the middle of this area.
Well, that's obvious, but whoever installed this lever obviously knew something. They installed something to get over there. We just gotta find that thing, I guess.
Suggestion: check the other side.
Check the other side?
I think she means send Nyx to the other side.
Send someone who can fly over to the other side, see if there's anything. Just don't pull any levers.
I was gonna say, actually, Nyx can see on the other side. There is a lever that could be pulled.
Oh boy.
Pull that lever.
Did nobody take Mage Hand?
Do you think Mage Hand could be easily reachable? Oh, when we get to the other side, never mind now.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have Mage Ren right now. I could switch it out in a long rest, that's about it.
I don't know if we have time for a long rest right now.
I was gonna say, that's not how cantrips work with wizards.
Oh no, we can do that.
No, your wizards, their cantrips are set. You have to find the scrolls for that to put them in your spellbook.
We don't have any scrolls.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I just have minor illusion and disguise.
So, I don't know, use rope to get some distance, I guess. If we have rope.
I think one of you had rope, right?
I
yeah,
have
somebody.
rope.
There, now we can pull the lever more safely.
Okay, so go over there, tie the rope over, and pull it from a distance.
Yes.
Okay, go Nyx. Hey.
Okay.
How do you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't like the way you said that.
I just asked if you do that.
You will?
You're muted.
Oh,
Yeah, he says he's gonna do it.
okay.
I thought the mic was turned off.
So you do that?
Yeah, I'll pull the lever with the rope.
Alright. When you pull the rope, I like the lever with the rope, there's a click, but nothing notable happens.
Well, I guess you tie off one end of the rope and fly it back over here, and we try and do this the hard way.
It's only 50 feet of rope, right? The gap is like 80 feet.
How much rope do I have? It says I got 5 hempen rope.
If you that's the weight of the rope, which means you have 60 feet.
Oh, good. I got 60 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
No.
I don't think so.
No. Wait, if you only have 5, I think you only have 25 feet of rope, actually. Based on the weight.
Okay, well, either way, it's still not enough.
Yeah.
Anybody else have rope?
No, I didn't carry the rope with me.
Could just, I don't know,
So
find another way around.
yeah, so as this is happening, Apple asks Ironhoof what's going on because she's bored.
Okay, trying to figure out how to get to the other side, Nate. I still have the spell.
Yep, but it only lasts 10 minutes. So you have to ritually cast it again.
Oh my god. Can I still talk? Okay, well, how long has it been?
It's been enough for it to wear off, so you'll need to do it again.
Point to the other side.
So she looks at your hand and then looks over the other side, and it almost sounds to everyone like she's laughing.
I swear to God, if there's like an invisible bridge.
And yeah, there is an invisible bridge.
Oh, you
Well then.
Okay, let's throw some dust on it so we can see where it is.
Yeah, literally in front of your eyes, Apple, you can see her just smelling the ground as she just walks across it.
Follow Apple.
Oh, hey, that pig can fly, man!
Oh my gosh, shut up, Grandpa! Nate.
Grandpa, it's not flying, it's bullshit.
I hate this place, Nate. Nate.
Yeah, well, none of us
So they
can
really
see
did
what's
just
going
let
on.
him.
She can't either.
She probably just smells the
Some of
ground.
us also don't
Yeah.
move by smell.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is she moves by smell? That's correct.
So they really did just put levers there to be assholes. Fuck them, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering even more. Like, do we even want to meet this person?
We have to, Nate.
All right, so you make it across and move on to the next chamber. So let me just.
Man, I'm walking on nothing.
You're not
He's
walking on. You're walking on
walking here.
something. It's just invisible.
Hey, he's walking here.
You're not there, shut up.
I know.
All right, so you move to the next chamber, which is much smaller than the last two. And you can immediately see that there's been a lot of, for lack of a better word, butchering going on.
Huh?
How recent?
Ranging from, like, quite a while to quite recent. Also, Apple seems pretty annoyed.
Why?
I'm guessing this. Are there a bunch of, like, I don't know, Peklar-sized bones about?
They look like they're broken, but yes.
Uh-huh.
Someone's been hunting Peklar and then bringing them here and eating them.
Okay, so who's gonna take the lead this time?
The rogue, apparently. Let's see.
Want to tell your pig maybe to not follow for this part?
I try.
Gonna upset yourself.
I know, but I gotta try. Looney, I'm gonna try to tell
No,
her
I
to
mean
stay...
the pig.
Okay.
Alright, roll animal handling to try to convince Apple. Oh, sorry, I should have said at disadvantage because she's super pissed off.
Oh, fuck you.
Sorry.
Okay, well, it's a 16. Not bad.
Against, despite how angry she is, she does choose to wait there for a little bit.
Thumbs
Yeah,
up
sure,
to the
this won't
group.
be a problem.
So, she's, just to be clear, she's gonna be staying put in here, right?
Yep. She tells us she'll wait until she gets too bored or too angry, and then she'll leave and follow
Okay.
you.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's the best we're gonna get.
Alright. You do see a passage continuing on.
Follow the passage.
That's up to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we got nowhere else to go, so...
You're continuing on?
Yeah.
Alright. As you guys travel into the next passage, you hear a click, and I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw, as you've triggered another trap.
What? All of us dexterity save?
Yep.
This might be it.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll an 18.
At the...
Oh, alright, you're gonna take an 18. We're
Sif.
missing...
Hold on, I'm loading up.
So 20 on the die.
Alright, so, Phantom, Ironhoof, and Sif all passed. Grandpa... oh, and also, so did, Nyx. So just Grandpa and Deirdre failed.
Oh no.
So, what happened? Oh.
Deirdre, you are still up.
Was it darts?
It was a bunch of arrows.
Oof. Oof.
Just gracefully move.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are still taking half damage, but
Oh.
you're just not taking as much.
That wasn't nice, Wall. What'd I do to you?
This guy really doesn't want anyone to meet him. Maybe we should take that. Fuck him.
I don't know.
So-
Sunk cost fallacy. I feel like we gotta.
I know. It's just. Why do people always put traps in ruins?
Yeah, I never put any traps anywhere, man.
Just think about this. There might be something worth a while here.
We're here to meet a guy. We're not here to loot the guy.
Oh, maybe he's dead.
I don't think he's dead. Very recent bones.
Maybe he's dead. Oh. Oh my god. All right. So after you trigger this trap, you do enter into what presumably is probably the last chamber of this ruin.
That's a lot of blood. Oh, look, people.
Yep.
Oh,
So I'm just gonna put these up so you have a better idea of what these three look like.
oh yay!
I see a bear.
Oh,
I see a
hello.
panther. And I see a... whatever that is. To kill him, no!
Death and destruction.
Where are you?
What were you putting up, thingy?
Just a better look at what they look like.
Is that a dog?
Could be. Yes. The answer is yes.
A dog, a
The
panther,
last
and a
one
bear.
Yeah, the bear-looking one looks harmless.
He's not.
Don't underestimate the bear.
Alright, so anyway, you guys enter this room. And immediately, the panther looks at you and he's like, okay, why are you here?
I think we keep looking for you, man.
Sif, start ducking.
Jeff? Joe!
Yeah. So, by the way, in this room, which is reasonably well lit, you can see, like, it's really damaged, but there is, like, a red carpet, there's a part of a throne, there's the three of them standing there. Other than that, there's not much else in this room.
Phantom just looks at the red carpet and the throne, and she's just like, in her head, like, royalty.
I'm not hearing Mecca.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We need our charismatic person to start speaking.
Okay, who am I talking to? Sorry, I got distracted.
That's okay. Panther guy in the middle. He asked us why are we here.
And his friends, apparently.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, well. Hello there. We've traveled far and braved many dangers to be here.
Yeah, man, your walls aren't very nice.
Grandpa,
He
shut
says,
up.
the walls aren't very nice?
Grandpa, shut up. Nate.
Yeah, he the Panther Man seemed genuinely confused when you said the walls aren't very nice.
They shot arrows at us.
And he's like, they shot arrows at you, and he just, like, turns to look at the bear, who turns to look away.
There was a lever that shot poison gas at us.
The bear is sweating, and the panther says, I apologize.
Oh, they're actually nice. Okay, cool.
The, what was it? The Furious Roar?
Yeah.
That's correct.
The Furious Roar village is in dire need. Strangers have come to steal away the,
Ancestor skulls.
the skulls of the ancestors.
Don't forget to mention who sent us.
Okay.
He says, the spirits? He says, what's Dolph doing? The king should be protecting him. Why are you here?
King is doing his best, but the
Told us to
forces
come
he
here.
faces may be far greater than he can manage alone. We had asked him as best we could to perhaps relocate and get away rather than try to face these dangers alone. And he had suggested that we should speak to you.
I'm just gonna say, what is Dolph thinking? Of course he said no. Anyone who's met the man would know he would never agree to that.
Exiled you may be, but your people are in grave danger.
He says, I'm not exiled, I chose to leave.
I mean, the same difference.
He says, I was not forced. In fact, Dolph did not wish me to leave. But I left for the good of the tribe.
Well, now for the good of the tribe, you are needed once more.
Tell him it's the one truth. Oh wait, you can't understand me. Shit.
Please mention the one truth.
Have you perhaps at any point encountered the one truth?
He says, that name is unfamiliar to me. The nature of the threat is unimportant. He says,
assholes, and they want to murder everyone who doesn't agree with them immediately.
He says, well, that's stupid.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they won't do it immediately. They'll just go, such a shame, disappear, and come back, and then kill you.
He says, well, they don't sound very honorable.
No.
Oh, no.
He says Dolph should be able to handle this. I trusted him with the tribe, that's why I let him be king and I left.
Main problem is these guys are extremely strong and capable of one-sidedly killing giants.
He says, I don't know what a giant is.
Men who are over 10 feet tall with the strength to match.
It's high
You should
as
probably
the ceiling, man.
20 feet tall. You should probably say.
I don't remember how high with those types of giants get.
Sorry.
Storm giants? Yeah, they're between 20 and 30 feet, yeah.
Okay, so I'll say 20. I'll correct myself. I was like,
how is this room?
How tall is this room?
This room's about 60 feet tall.
Yeah, so they're about their heads reach about halfway up to the ceiling of this room.
He says, well, that is quite large. He says, very well, I'll go talk to Dolph. If for no other reason than to straighten him out.
Yeah,
He's supposed... Joel!
Oh man, there's no angle, I can't stop the snoring.
Alright, Ida, just, maybe mute yourself when you're not talking.
Okay.
Just remember to unmute yourself when you do want to talk.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, he says, if for no other reason than to straighten Dolph out, I should go.
Yeah, definitely.
He says, I'm disappointed that it's come to this.
I hope nothing bad happened while we were gone.
Also, how do you get out of here easily?
He says, we walk out.
Really, because we had to, fall down a huge tunnel.
He says, what, you can't climb that?
No, we don't have the claws and things that your folk have.
He says, oh. Wow, that was short-sighted of you to come down without a way to get back up. He says, alright, well, we'll help you get out then.
Yeah, just gotta assume you had a normal way of getting out that didn't involve climbing.
You step on the way out too. Those walls are still mean.
And again, he turns and he's like, I apologize for Nictus. He likes to set traps, despite my repeated telling him not to. And that's the bear, and he's like, looking away.
Phantom is giving thumbs up to the bear because it's there's a good trap. There's a good trap. Not gonna lie, they're good.
I want to nap.
And he's gonna turn to the dog lady and say, Usmill, take them out the back way. We'll see you at Cragbark. And you can see she seems rather annoyed to have to help you, but she basically says this way, and points to now once she's pointing it out, basically there's a hidden passage behind the broken throne that will lead out of there.
Like
Wait, hang
another
on. We gotta
drink.
get Apple back. Wait, hang on.
We have a
Nay.
my horse friend here has
Oh
a
my
pet Peklar. I guess.
Like, I don't know. He somehow managed to tame it and now it follows him around.
I'm not sure it's tame.
Tame
He says-
enough.
He says, yeah, the Panther says, yeah, I'm quite confident that you didn't tame it. Pecklars can't be tamed. The fact that
That
you've
is
got
just
one
kind of-
cooperating with you is quite interesting. So you're saying I shouldn't eat the Pecklar?
Yes. Because I
said no.
think
Yeah,
please don't
I'm
eat the
pretty sure
Peklar
people
for
would
now.
feel pretty. I'm pretty sure our centaur friend would feel upset if you ate his Peklar.
Nods yes.
I still don't know how he managed that.
As long as you can keep it under control, then I suppose it's fine.
Okay.
Anyway. Yeah, so he'll get up to leave and he'll say, "All right then, I will see I'll see your group back at Cragbark. I'm going to run ahead to try to help the king."
Okay.
We'll, I guess, meet you there because we're
Slower.
slower.
Yeah. So he and the bear, who he said was called Nictus, he never even told you his own name, run out of the room past the way you came. And then, like...
Look, people just generally don't introduce themselves to us. It's weird.
And a moment later, Apple bursts in the room, really angry.
Uh-oh.
Alright, what's your problem?
And you are led out the back way, which it will take you guys some time to get back. So we're gonna switch back to the other group as you guys start making your way home.
Joel, you're up. Joel.
Please hurry.
It's your group's turn.
Alright, so Nathalie, you are up in the combat.
What? Oh, this guy's right in my fucking face.
He is. It clearly knows you're there because it tried to punch you, even though it missed.
And it's damaged.
Oh, yes, and it has that mark that from where the arrow hit it. Of the winking elephant face.
I'm gonna have to deal with what's right in front of me first. I am going to take my golden halberd that was made by the giant. In fact, I'm going to make this as flashy as possible. Try to get her attention with it. See if it rings in her head. I am going to attack two-handed. Yeah.
Two-handed, alright.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yes, it does.
So I am going to try to just aim for... See how you have their knee bending inward?
Yes.
I'm going
Yes.
right for that bend.
Oh. Alright then.
So 19. So roll damage.
Yep. Alright. I mean, you get a solid hit on it. They seem very durable, though, so it doesn't seem to have a huge amount of effect.
Then I am going to take that. I'm going to use the end of my halberd, and I am going to put all of my weight on it, and I am going to try to pop its kneecap open with my bonus action martial arts.
Okay. That is a hit.
Nice.
It takes a little bit more damage. You don't pop its kneecap open, but you do hear from above you Fusru specifically tell you to hit the mark.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. I give a nod of acknowledgement, and that is the end of my turn.
All right. Then it's the one that's down here, near Zesru, who will go up and attempt to hit her. And miss. And then it's the one in front of you who will try to hit you. It does now, seeing as your invisibility is gone, it does not have disadvantage anymore. Doesn't matter because it misses. Alright, and that's Fusru, who's gonna shoot a different golem now and attempt to shoot the one next to Zesru. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. So there it is. Okay. There's the attack. Ooh, she misses big time. Well, she tried. Alright, okay, can just barely reach there. Okay, moving forward. I think that was Jamie.
Got a cramp on my leg, on my freaking calf.
Oh, ouch.
There's one fairy fire token that's kind of.
Yes, I'll get it.
Okay.
Need a banana.
Alright. Zestra's getting pretty surrounded there.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh no!
One other one tries to hit her. And misses.
Oh good.
Rocket.
These guys couldn't hit the broadside of an elephant.
Vicious mockery.
You hear Zestru shout back to you that she's not fat, and that's not funny.
Clank!
You're perfect just the way you are, and that is funny.
Clank, plan A!
He's gonna get Clint to run up and get ready to dodge. Basically, act as a distraction. So he's gonna be up in the up.
Alright, but that's too much movement, so it can't actually dodge.
Yeah, but I mean, like, its
Okay.
natural reaction is to dodge, isn't it?
And also, that means that's also... No.
Oh.
To move that far, it would have to use its action to dash, which means it can't dodge.
Okay.
And also, that means your turn's over because you ordered Clink to move, because it always goes after your turn is finished. That is how it works.
Can I fairy fire?
It's very
before-
specific.
Can I fairy fire before I shoot the command?
You gonna do another fairy fire?
Yeah. There's enough.
Alright. I'll let it go this time, but just so you know, in the future, it must go after you, so if it moves... Once you've ordered Clink, your turn is over.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can hit these guys.
I'll also remind you, you are already concentrating on Fairy Fire, so if you
okay.
cast it again, your previous cast of it will end.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yep,
I
it is
didn't realize
concentration.
I didn't realize that's
Yep.
concentration. Okay.
Yep.
Then that's not what I do then. Then, yeah, that's basically all he does.
Okay. Oh, alright then. Okay. So that one will go... Let me just grab that out of the way, so I can grab this guy here. Who's also going to attack Zesru, who's getting real surrounded there.
Oh man.
That time, this one is a hit. Alright. Zester takes some damage. Okay. Zaraka.
Are there any golems in front of me? Like, very close?
Hold on. Looney, question.
Yes.
Which one just hit?
The one that was
This
surrounded.
That's within 5 feet of Clink. It's a reaction.
Okay.
So roll again.
Yeah, in the future, you're gonna need to make sure to do that before I roll damage. Still hits.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, you got a new update on your map.
Oh. No, sorry, that was the old one. The new one's about to load. That's
There you
the-
go.
Oh. That is, yeah, that's very different.
I think. So
Holy
he could still make that, right?
No.
He can just
Only
reach
30.
one of them.
With 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just the one, though.
Alright. Sure, I'll reach the one where the arrow is. Not 35, don't worry.
Uh-huh.
Alright. And can you check if I'm raging?
You're not, because you haven't said you were.
Oh,
It is a bonus
okay.
action.
Now I am.
So. Okay.
Yeah, well, now I am.
He would like to rage.
Yeah.
Alright then, you're raging.
Let's take down this army.
Let's get down to business.
Oh my god.
What are you attacking? What do you attack with?
Whoa. Oh. Like golems. What are they made of again?
Gold.
Gold.
So
Maybe.
here's our metal.
Yeah.
You can actually
So
know
I
it's
guess
very
claw-
valuable.
Yeah, so I guess claws are out of the way, out of the question there.
Not necessarily. Gold is malleable. You can bite them. Still dent them.
Hang on.
Alright. And let me reiterate.
You think that your metal body is strong against my claws?
And then use claws. 2 times, please.
Okay. Okay. You get 1 hit in.
Shit. What's the damn you? Roll 20. Looney, can you fix it?
Alright, so that's your move and action bonus, so that's all you got, so the giant, she does nothing.
Do I see a dent or any, like, damage marks on the golem?
No.
Okay.
Russet.
Why am I always 5 feet further away than I want to be?
Because you can only move 25 feet instead of 30.
Because the reach is 5 feet shorter than you want it to be.
So I'm going to use my action to move that extra 5 feet, but before I go, I would like to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Sure. Yeah, you have Sanctuary.
And that puts me right up next to Zesru.
Yep. Alright. Okay. So then after you, it's Usaru in the back, who's going to cast... she's just gonna fireball again. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
I mean, I know it feels very uncreative, but it's also one of those rare times where it's just the perfect spell for the.
That's why. That's why. They're not stupid. She's smart enough to recognize, though she does apologize to Zesru as she's catching Zesru in the blast.
No. Turned off her eyelashes.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna quickly roll the damage and then I'll do the saves. But yes, it is indeed the perfect example of using a fireball. Wow, that rolled almost the same as last time, which is also not great. Apparently she's got weak fireballs today. Alright. So let's do the golems saves. Okay. Oh, they have advantage. I forgot about that. There we go. Well, they failed. Okay, and then let's do for Zesru here. Oop. Oh,
She had
oops.
her D4. Oh, it didn't roll. Nice.
Yeah, I forgot to put the slash there. Yes, I will add the... Oh, it won't matter. She failed it. So, yeah. So she takes the damage from that. I just gonna just say... Ouch! She's looking... They already were not wearing any clothes, but yes, she looks slightly, like, almost like she was out in the sun for a long time and got a big sunburn. Yeah. Alright. So I'm just putting that damage on all of these golems that she managed to hit, which was quite a few. And then after Usru, it's some more of the golems. The golem in front of Zaraka seems to be leaking, let's say. Alright, so that one will stop there. That one will stop there. This one will move here and attempt to punch Zaraka. And definitely hits him. So you take this cut in half. So you take 6 damage, because you're raging. And then, it's Foofer, who's going to move up. I think she can, yep, she can just reach to stand next to Zesru, so that she can use, Cure Wounds on Zesru. Let's see. I need to make sure I do the right math for them. Alright, she heals her for 15 by upcasting it a little bit. Alright, and then the next golem's gonna move in and attack Clink.
Miss.
Alright, and then lastly, it is Zesru, who's going to turn to Usru and be like, "Watch where you're aiming, Usru!" And then turn back around to attack the one she's already been attacking. Alright, this is her attack roll. She lands the hit. Okay. The one she's attacking is also now leaking. Alright. And with that, we're back to the top. Nathalie! What is Nathalie? Oh. What? Was Jolene giving you trouble?
No. She wanted to come out and visit, and I tried to remind her that there's an 85-pound dog that wants to eat her, and she decided she didn't care, and she was going to.
Okay, Kane wants to eat her, or does he just want to play with her?
You want the optimistic?
Wow.
I see.
We're working on it, and Jolene has pretty much lost her fear of him.
That's
become
probably not good. I was gonna say that's not a good thing.
Oh, it was my favorite deterrent, and now it's not working. I'm going to do exactly what I was told. And I am going to jump up and aim my halberd directly for that fucking mark.
Okay.
That won't work.
That's a myth, I'm afraid.
Let's try again. And we're going to use bonus action unarmed strike.
That's a hit. So as soon as you hit the mark, you felt like an intense heat from it when your fist contacted it. And then you can see the mark growing and like rippling across the golem before it just kind of stops moving and falls over.
Nice.
Nathalie gives a little and then she looks to the giantess. What is the giantess doing? Is she still just standing there?
Yep. She has not moved at all.
Nathalie's going to point her halberd at her and say, "It's time you woke up and remembered what you fight for." That was my action and my bonus action.
You could still move.
I could still move. You know what? I will move. Just so that I can do something next turn.
All right.
Okay. It's the end of my turn.
All right. One that Zarok has been hitting is going to attempt to hit him back.
I think the keyword is attempt.
Is that a hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
It succeeds in hitting him back. Yep. Okay, he takes half of that, and then that one's toast, so I'll just remove it from the turn order. And then Fusru is going to attempt to shoot the one that Zesru's been hitting. She's gonna once again try to mark it with whatever she did. And she nails it.
Nice.
She does a tiny bit of damage to it. Actually, she does a lot of damage to it, I take it back.
Nice.
And it is now leaking a lot, and it has one of those marks on it. And then we have a golem that's going to attack. Actually, how many of these? We have 4 golems in a row that are going to attack Zesru. So I'm just going to roll all 4 in a row. Oh, wow, and those all hit.
Doesn't look good.
It does not, as Zesru is now downed.
Shit.
Sorry, did I say downed? I meant she is dead.
Oh boy.
Alright, Rocket.
I mean, would that have happened if they hadn't taken the hit from Fireball?
What do you mean would that have happened?
Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, wait, was Zesru the...
She was their frontliner.
Oh, no.
So that was twice as much as her original hit point number?
No, because she's not a player character. When she runs out of hit points, she dies.
NPC.
Oh, I see.
Same thing that happened with Morgan.
Yep.
Oh, man.
If it makes you feel better, take it for what you will. Fufer seems annoyed, but not extremely worried.
AKA protect Fufer because she probably has Revivify.
Anyway, Rocket, what do you do?
Well, the Fairy Fire is still in effect.
How far can I get around? Not too far.
You're up on a thing, so you're blocked by palisades that's taller than you. So where you've positioned yourself now, you are going to have to go around.
Alright. So I can take my action to run 60.
Yeah.
Alright.
What are you doing?
But not there because you're clipping through the walls.
So there, plus another 10.
Like,
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, you run around. And Clink?
Clink is going... I'm going to command Clink to try to smack whatever ones look like it's the most damaged.
Okay. Well, you can make an attack with Clink.
oh, nice.
That is a hit. Okay. Yep.
And now he's
Okay.
got his reaction back.
Yes, he does. Okay, so that's this one here will attempt to punch Russet. Now, I believe you have, whatchamacallit up, right?
Yep.
He, Rocket...
And he also has got, what was it? Shield of Faith.
Well, so I've got to do the wisdom save first for the sanctuary to see if it can even attack Russet.
Okay.
Because otherwise I believe, yeah, or it loses its attack. So we'll see what happens. Okay, wisdom save. Well, I believe that's a failure, so...
Sorry, Russ is not available for punching just now. Please call
Yeah.
him later.
So nothing happens.
Okay. That means he also...
Zaraka!
I also don't have to spend my reaction.
Another set of claw attacks again.
Okay. Well, that's easy. Alright.
Yeah.
You do get one hit.
Why am I missing
And-
so many times?
You do a total with rage damage included of 5.
Noni, can you fix roll 20?
There's nothing to fix, buddy.
Yeah, there is. Just uninstall and reinstall it again.
There's no install. There's nothing installed. Alright. So the
No,
giant
I'm kidding.
officially moves forward to stand next to Nathalie. And when I say move forward, I mean she takes one small step.
Oh boy.
Don't tell me she punts her.
Yeah. She pulls out a very large golden greatsword that's adorned with rocks.
I thought they don't have those.
Yep. All right. There's the sword.
That just hits.
It just hits. All right.
Oh.
Oof.
It comes crushing down on you, like a 200-pound weight. That's also slightly sharp.
Why are they sharp, did you just say?
Slightly sharp.
I'm
It
scared.
was more. Oh, it was almost more the force of the weight of it coming down than it was the sharpness.
That just sounds so anime. A 60-foot woman swings a sword at you and you just kind of take it. Ouch.
Yeah.
How's Nathalie holding up?
Nathalie is looking very rough. Yeah. Russet.
Hmm. Hmm. Can I stand there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stand there,
Uh-huh.
my teeny tiny potato self, and I'm gonna try and hold Person the Giant.
Oh. I mean,
Love
she is a humanoid.
I
Yeah.
love how many people, I say a thing as my little hobbit, people are like, oh, okay, alright.
I don't think I recall you ever using that spell before.
I think it is the first time. But yeah, technically it still works because they are humanoid despite their size, which is pretty funny.
I might be small, but I'll hold you still.
Okay, let me just check what her thing is for her save. What type is this one? Wisdom. Okay. She has a +4 to this.
Boo.
Ooh, she made the save.
Guess not. Good luck, Nathalie.
It's at the end of your turn.
Yep, that's all I got. I tried.
Okay. It's Usur in the back. And she's like, oh, for God's sakes, Zesru, not again. And then she's gonna...
Thought so.
Let's see. She's going to move forward. I think she'll move forward here. Let me just measure
By the way, that is
this.
such a cleric reaction.
I mean, Usur is their mage, not their healer, but her party seems to be reacting, all of them, the same way with that.
Oh, okay.
So, this time she's using Lightning Bolt, going right through 4 of them, plus hitting the giant.
Nice.
I mean, they can definitely shoot over the heads of everyone. That's allies.
That's sexy. Do they take extra damage being gold constructs?
I guess you're gonna find out what happens after I roll the damage from this.
Fingers crossed.
So this is gonna be the damage. That's a little better than the firebolt. Okay, and then I'm gonna roll the dex save for the golems, and then for the giant. Now they do get advantage on this because they have magic resistance, but it doesn't matter. And then for the giant.
So they failed?
They did fail it, yep. Who also fails it? The golems that are struck immediately collapse.
Woo!
And the giant takes some damage. Though she doesn't seem to react to it much. Alright.
And all that.
Yeah. Alright. Zaraka, you are getting attacked by 3 at once here. So we're gonna roll 3 attacks against you.
Any creature, any attack rolls against
No.
an affected creature has advantage. Is it attackers can see?
He's reading a spell.
Okay.
His affected creature cannot benefit from being visible.
2 of the 3 miss. Oh, no, sorry, 2 of the 3 hit. So that is 5.
Roll20 is being biased against me. He rolls a hit for them, but not for me.
Alright.
That's it. I'm using my own dice.
But you know, you're raging, so this is just bludgeoning damage, so you're only
It
getting
is.
half.
Yep. That's why you're still standing. You've taken quite a few hits, but you're still standing. All right. So Foofer uses the one action Revivify to revive the downed Zesru.
Nice.
Nice.
You could do that.
Back up with 1 HP. And Zesru's gonna stand up on and that's gonna be the end of Foofer's turn. And Zesru's gonna stand up and be like, "Did I get killed again? Oops."
No, you're doing great. Hang in there.
And Foofer's just like, diamonds don't grow on trees. And she's like, yeah.
She doesn't care.
And Zesru's going to skirt around the golems to just manage to stand next to Nathalie. All right. Speaking of Nathalie.
Oh, is there another dog problem?
Could be.
Oh.
I'm not surprised, honestly. Kane wasn't exactly a puppy when they got him.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't realize I was on mute.
And Kane is fantastic. You take that back.
Yeah. But as he wasn't a puppy, it's not surprising that he wants to, at best, play with Jolene, which is rough for cats, and at worst, play roughly.
Anyway.
Jolene is a very fluffy, wonderful boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Working on it. This is happening. I am going to take 2 big parts into this turn.
Okay.
First part. I am going to be attacking the giant with a special ability.
Okay.
But first, I am going to turn to my Luxodon friend.
Who looks like the least alive person you've basically ever seen. Like, she's just come back from the dead with 1 HP.
Nathalie's going to say, this is probably really dumb. We'll see if it's the dumbest thing I do in this fight, but you need this more than me. And I am going to use my unarmed strike on Zezuru with my healing hands.
Okay.
And I am just going to grab her by one of her tusks, and I'm going to pull her ear down to me as my attack. And I'm going to, as her tusk glows from my divine light, I'm going to say, never stop. She needs to be saved. Fuck the librarian, bitch. And
yeah, so Zesru doesn't understand what the hell that means, but she's like, gotcha. Stop the big lady.
That's a D4 plus 3.
Yeah. Yep. Alright. Zesru has a whopping 5 hit points.
And then Nathalie is going to summon every strength that she has left in her body. And I am going to take my halberd and I am going to say, you made this for me. We are kin. You are unstoppable. Are you sure I am what you want in your way? And I am going to use my special, it's in magic.
Oh, that is a, that's a hit, yep.
Yes, yes. Let's roll for damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Alright. You are now down to that many hit points from the backlash from this.
Yes.
Isn't it 10% of...
I have 2 hit points. No, 3 hit points. Oh, you
2.
rounded up.
Yeah, I always round up.
Ouch.
As, yeah, you land the hit on her.
Nathalie, with her last breath, as she can barely even still hold on to the weapon, says, You called us kin. And that's the end of my turn.
There is no seeming reaction from her. She's still silently standing there, towering over you. Alright. Alright. Zaraka, you are being attacked again.
Oh no.
I hate you, roll 20. Don't worry, my DM Moody will fix you.
That misses, so you're not hit. Alright.
Okay, see, he fixed it.
Yeah. Alright. Foos returns to aim for the giant and tries to shoot her with an arrow. And nails it.
Nice.
Alright. She does some damage to her, and Nathalie, you see one of those marks appear on the giant's knee.
Oh,
where she was hit.
So
yes, because she shot her with an arrow in the knee.
Oh my god.
Career over.
Alright. So that was Fusru. Okay. Russet, there are two of them that are going to attempt to hit you, but will be rolling wisdom saves to see if they can. Here comes the first one, and here comes the second one. What's your spell save?
12.
Alright, so you get hit. Yeah. Yeah, you get hit once. Well, you get attacked once.
He gets two
Yeah.
attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. You get attacked once, yeah.
Nope.
Yep, that's a miss. Alright. Rocket.
So I've got another 50. Can I say 15 feet and then make it across, or do I have to go 20 feet across?
I'll give you 15.
Alright, so 15. Yeah, pretty much is how that goes. 20, and then I can actually essentially run another 40 across that way.
Alright.
Alrighty. So that's my action and movement. I can free action shout for Clink to get in there. So he's going to make his way over to these guys here, and he's going to take a swipe at them.
Alright.
Guess it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a miss, I'm afraid. Alright, Zaraka, you've been hit a whole bunch of times by these golems. You are still standing, though, but you are also super surrounded.
Oh, how lucky of me.
He's not at a disadvantage. He's in a target-rich environment.
Yeah. How far am I away from everybody?
Nathalie's pretty far from you. Russ, it's like 15 feet away from you. Rocket's mechanical thing is right next to you, and then you're surrounded by a whole bunch of the golems.
There's
4 of them.
There's a screenshot for you, Paul.
Then I will go down with honor.
Alright, more claw attacks, but use the golem I was attacking earlier. Is he down already or no?
No.
Okay, use 2 attacks on him.
Alright. You get 1 hit in, and again. And you roll really low again, I'm sorry.
Please be careful slamming your desk, Paul.
Okay.
Speaking from experience, it can hurt.
Alright. Time for the giant. So we're gonna see what happens here. I'm just gonna roll just gonna roll this. All right. She takes her sword and tries to strike down. She's gonna try to strike Nathalie with her sword. There it is. Yep. And misses.
Phew.
The giant 200-pound sword strikes you in the ground just to the left of where you're standing. Like another millimeter and it would have hit you.
I knew you're still awake in there.
I mean, with the force, with the way it absolutely smashed into the ground, it would have definitely knocked you down if that had hit you. Didn't look like she was holding back. All right, so that's her. Russet.
Gotta zoom in too far out, trying to see everybody. 10 feet, 25 feet. Yeah, I don't think that works. Shit.
You can hold an action.
No, I have to. That's the only way I'm going to be able to move. I'm surrounded. So I got to use Balm of Peace. So I can move.
Ah.
To here
Okay.
while healing everybody.
Yep. Okay. So what's your wisdom modifier?
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I thought that would, like, slap it in there.
I'll try to figure out a way to put it in there next time. I'll see if there's something I can do to make it do that.
So 11 HP.
Yeah.
11 HP
All right.
to Fufur Raka and potentially Colonel Clink, but I'm not sure if he can
You
actually
can't.
beat.
You can't use.
He's
that
also
to-
not. He's also not damaged, but neither is Fufur. So you heal Zaraka for a nice 11.
Thought that counts.
It is absolutely the thought.
And then I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn running towards a giant. Oh, he's so far away.
You're
Okay.
almost there. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Ushru's going to shout, "I'm out of the big stuff now." And she's just going to, let's see, what's she gonna do? I think I'll have her
That's
move.
funny, because we're into the big stuff over here.
And she's going to use her last more powerful spell and cast haste on Zaraka. As I think she's just within range of doing so, yep. Alright. So that's Ushru. Alright.
Wait, the giant
Zaraka,
one did that?
not the giant. The
Yeah.
Loxodon spellcaster did that.
Damn you. Give me the giant. I want her to accidentally fall on me.
No, it's a good thing. You got hasted.
But I want a body slam.
Yeah, you can grapple in one, and then body slime with the second action.
Your haste,
All
you
right.
get a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saves, and you get an extra action.
Oh,
Oh, and your speed is doubled.
Zaraka, you get hit 2 more times.
I hate you, roll 20. Why are you not missing?
Good that you have exactly the amount of hit points you were just healed.
Cool.
Wow.
Alright. It is now Fufur's turn, who's going to turn to Zaraka and try to heal him a little bit more.
I'll go out with honor. but I do appreciate it. You're here. First,
All right. And then Zesru, who's next to Nathalie, she didn't quite understand about everything you were talking about, but she got the fact that she's supposed to attack the giant. So she's going to go for that mark on the knee. And completely whiff.
Oh.
Just a little too high.
Yeah. Was a little low, missed the knee. All right, Nathalie.
I can't believe I get another turn.
It's because she missed you.
So, Nathalie is going to take her hand and touch her heart, and she is going to cast Healing Hands on herself.
Okay. All right.
And I'm going to say, Big Bad Wolf, time to huff and puff and blow this bitch down.
I somehow knew that was going to be Russ's reaction.
What was his reaction?
Nay.
Oh.
Let's do it again.
Okay. That's a
Damn
miss.
it.
Does
Okay.
it still take away her HP or no?
Read it. It says if it hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
You miss, there's none of the backlash from making the attack.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
I unfortunately used my bonus action to heal myself. Is my
All
action
right.
and my bonus action.
Okay. So before we do the next thing, as this is going on, you guys are able to see on the other side of the village that the Furious Roar have managed to figure out a way to disable the golems themselves, despite them being made of metal.
Okay.
So they're doing okay. They're almost finished fighting them off, and it's at this point that you hear a shout from someone in the village in the back. You can see from where the big tent was, and there's now a different tent. You can see, with it basically lying unconscious on the ground, is Dolph.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
No shit.
Yeah, and you see the blonde librarian there with the skull in hand as she disappears.
Ah!
This bitch.
I tried everything I could.
We know.
One more thing we need to get back.
Yes, you did.
Was it just a skull or
You can
all the
only-
skulls?
The skulls.
Oh.
The skulls.
You can lead a horse to water.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm so bad.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. You'll also see her appear on the giant shoulder again and say, clean up and then return back.
Man, fuck
And
these
she's-
one-truth assholes. They're all fucking
Yeah. And
assholes.
she will specifically make a point, because you were so important in the conversation, and you're right there, Nathalie, of looking you in the eye, and as she leaves.
Ugh. We really need to stop losing to these assholes.
All right. It's also at this point that from behind the giant, you guys don't know who the hell he is, but he's a Furious Roar you've never seen. He's scarred to all hell.
Whoa. You got a badass coming.
So he charges. You see him charging in, and just looking at the situation, and you just hear him like mutter. Naturally, you hear him mutter himself, "What the fuck is going on?" And he specifically asks you, what's going on?"
Everybody's stupid and they won't listen to me, and now the whole thing's fucked.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. We tried to tell them. We tried.
He says, "I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you're with the people who came to see me."
Yes. And this one should be too. She just doesn't know it yet, and Natalie just points up.
And okay, so I think we're gonna pause here for dinner. When we return, we're gonna be with the other group during their travels back.
By the time we get back, it's probably going to be long over.
Yeah, you traveled a couple of days away. You are going to be back when it's over. That is correct.
Oops.
It didn't matter. Might as well not have split the party at all.
But hey, you know what? We managed to at least keep everyone alive. We need to double check them though.
Yeah, but true. But like,
it's better. It's a better scenario.
But what good?
Losing everything.
But what good came was like going to the ruins and like, hey, you're that chief is being an idiot. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, something we gain from this, but I don't know.
We'll see. When we come back in the next episode.
Not the next episode, the same episode, in 1 hour.
Right after these...
After a message from our sponsors.
This commercial.
We don't... Whoa. Don't say that. We don't have sponsors.
Yeah, we wish we did.
But we will be getting calories.
That's a lot of why the in-between section is so quiet. The message doesn't exist.
We'll also be down a rogue because I'm pretty sure Jamie has to go soon.
Yeah. Oh!
That's so good. Yeah, you were supposed to go an hour ago.
No, remember, she's in a different time zone.
Time zone.
Yeah.
Time zone.
Yeah. Texas is in Eastern time.
Remember?
She leaves, like...
I'm going to the lobby to get myself a treat.
Yep.
All right, I, you know what? I've just gotten word. We do indeed have a sponsor from Apple's Apple Farms.
Oh my.
Anyways,
Apple's
we'll be
Apple
back in an
Farms
hour.
makes the best apple pie right down
It's
to
a
the
parking
core.
good time.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah, we'll see. Okay.
Alright, we're back up.
All right, then. So, those of you who left the ruins have a walk back. It's going to take a bit.
Yep.
Yep.
We're moving as fast as we can, but
A few days though, still, right?
Well,
Yeah.
so you do have an opportunity. You could theoretically move faster if you try to ride Apple.
I wonder how well that would
That's a
go.
good idea. Not very good.
I don't know. I feel like a sense of urgency is required of us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like being apart from the rest of them too long. Who knows what trouble they've gotten into.
Nathalie always gets into all kind of trouble.
Grandpa? You're not one to talk.
Sure I am. I'm talking right now.
Oh my god.
If our Iron Hoof thinks he can convince the creature, then we can try.
Can I just say that while we're walking, I have freaking speak with the animals up.
That's fine if you want to keep recasting it over and over again.
Sure. I mean, it's like it just. I can do that while.
How do they sound? Oink oink, oink oink oink, oink oink oink.
Hey, Apple, do you think you could give us a ride back to the village, Nay?
And she says, "What am I, a horse?"
I look at Apple.
I have to give you a ride.
No. But we do gotta get back as fast as possible, and you're the biggest out of all of us, so you probably the fastest.
She says, "Oh, I'm the fastest."
Yeah. So if you give us a ride, we'll get there even faster and check if the village is okay and if our friends are okay. Including the other person who can also talk to you, like Nathalie, Nay.
And she says, "Oh yeah."
Feel like that's more for you than for her.
More apples.
She says she'll agree to it if you give her everyone's weight in food that she has to carry.
I can't translate that to everyone else.
How do you feel about cannibalism? Because that's kind of all they eat.
Ooh. Okay, how do I gesture to the group, that...
This is a moment where you're going to have to make this decision on your own.
Oh, no.
You're not going to be able to get this across. You're going to have to decide on this on your own.
Well, we don't have a lot of food on us right now, Nee.
I can't believe it. 6 months playing this game, and finally we get to see Ironhoof's miming skills. It's about goddamn time. What was your plan here, Ida? I have been dying to know. When you built a character that can't talk. Anybody else? What was this contingency?
I can tell you.
I'm excited.
Her plan was to hit the level 4 before this point and then not worry about it.
I didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, this is even better. Continue. Go on.
Okay.
So, get some ice cream.
Yeah, you do have a choice to make. Either agree to offer the food to Apple and she will give everyone a ride, or don't and she won't.
But we don't have the food, Nay.
She says all you have to do is get it for her.
Okay.
And she'll owe me double the amount every day that she doesn't get it.
I don't think we can manage that.
No, I don't think... No, we can't! That's the problem! How about we get the food that's the total weight of me, Nay? I'm the biggest out of all. Okay. So that makes it less. That makes it less. That's a 21.
She'll agree to eat your weight in food every day, but her stipulation about doubling it every day she doesn't get.
She didn't say every day.
No, to clarify, eating your weight in food and every day she doesn't get it, she doubles the amount required.
Oh, I didn't know it was every day. Can I think this?
No. You don't need to give her that food every day, but every day you haven't given it to her, the amount doubles that you have to give.
Does this pig even understand math?
Yes, it does.
It does.
This pig does understand math. Yes.
Oh man. Well, that I didn't know. Shit.
The reality is, between the two of them, Ironhoof is not the smart one.
Well, no shit. -1 intelligence.
Yep.
But this is really, 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 really important. So it'll be like, okay, so enough of my weight, which is, what was it? What did I put in? Oh, 1,500 pounds. Okay. Well, we can get that much food, right? roll a d2? Can I roll a d2?
God.
Sure, if you want to flip a coin for this, go
I
ahead.
want to flip a toy. What was it? Slash roll?
Yes, 1d2.
Slash roll. Okay. So 1 is a deal. 2 is no deal. That's a no deal.
Okay then.
We wouldn't be able to provide that much anyway. We have a giant horse. A giant two-headed horse. So we're already...
Who's not with you and therefore doesn't factor into this.
No! Well, yeah, now it's a no deal on the ride.
Okay then. Fair enough.
Sorry, guys, I tried.
Nay.
Hey.
Not that they understand you.
They just made a bunch of noises and then Iron Hoof looked slightly defeated, right?
Pretty much.
I don't know what happened, but I think Iron Hoof lost the debate with the pig.
Alright, man. We all lose sometimes.
Hey. Well, that was 8 minutes wasted.
No, this is roleplay. It's good.
Okay.
I guess we're walking as fast as we can and hoping that everyone's still there when we get there.
I'm sorry.
Get my health back during this trip.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure everybody got their health back.
It will
From
take
1
you...
HP to 22.
Yeah, it's going to take you 2 days to get back from going as fast as you can, so yes.
2 days to get back.
That other guy's really fast.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, kind of ridiculous.
Oh, 2, nice.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Is there anything else you guys wish to discuss on your way back?
Nay.
Yeah?
No, nothing. I was trying to make a joke.
Okay. Wait,
I got it.
What do we do if there's... What if we do come back to them actually being there? By them, I mean the cult.
Yeah, we'll figure that out when we get there. I think is one problem at a time.
Good way to
Yeah?
live your life.
The one problem, the only problem is the fact that they could be there.
Yeah, but what's talking about it now going to change?
We can think about our approach.
Okay, if things are smoldering and on fire, we try be a little more cautious.
Sounds like
Sound good?
we need some water at that point.
Alright, I can see where this is going.
Okay then. You'll cross that bridge when you get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so then we're going to return back to the village.
Is it an invisible bridge?
Oh, shut up.
Possibly. Sometimes they are. Okay, so we went... I think we had Nathalie and then we left them, so... Or did I end it with Nath? Did we end it at the end of the thing or with Nathalie? I can't remember.
Ended it with her staring down Nathalie on her way out. And
And
might
like,
I add, when Nathalie looks at her, at first she's like grinding her teeth in anger. There's blood leaking out the side of her lip. Then she blinks, and a little corner of her lip starts to smile.
Uh-huh. Okay.
we also ended it with Chief Runner Up showing up.
Yes, that's true. We did. That's a good point. So I need to just put him into turn for this round of combat. This will be whatever his initiative is. That's not terrible. Okay. Then I guess Nathalie.
Okay. Oh, I had already taken my turn, Looney. I was.
That's what. Okay, that's what I was trying to remember. I couldn't remember if I'd done your turn or if I was gonna do your turn. Okay, so then it's okay. It's after you. Okay. Then, Zaraka is going to be. It's going to. One of the golems is going to attempt to hit him. We'll see how that goes. They miss. All right. Fusru. Who's gonna try to shoot the giant in the other knee to make it to try to make it so that you're more likely to hit one of these marks. Oh yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, alright. There's a second mark now on the other knee. These two are going to turn around and continue going for, or attempting to go for Russet. We'll see if they make those saves. Okay, let's find out. Wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Nope.
Definitely not.
Another target for your attack.
Well, there aren't any, so they don't attack.
Yeah, they got buddy guys right there. You could just punch the other golem. That's fine.
It's funny, they choose, believe it or not, they choose not to do that.
I mean, to each their own, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's see, what's he gonna do? So, when Nathalie said everything was a problem and everything was bad, he's gonna look at the giant and he's like, so this one's the problem, right?
Nathalie's allowed to speak, I would imagine, right? Quick answer?
Very quickly.
Nathalie's going to say, "She is an obstacle, but do not kill her."
Thank you.
He says, fine. And he's going to attack her in the hamstrings. And he does. Alright, he does some damage to her. And you actually see her kind of falling to one knee as she gets sliced on the back there. And she is unable to remain standing. Alright, Rocket.
Rocket is going to be running up with the two-handed spear and going, "Oh my blood!"
Let's find out if he shouts. That's a hit.
Go for it, dude.
Next, he's gonna get Rocket to try to grapple the one that he just swiped at.
But you used your action. Oh, you mean...
Yeah.
Free action. I can command Rocket. I'm sorry, I can command Clink.
I was like, wait, Rocket, what?
Yeah, that's your bonus. That's your bonus action to command Clink. But yes, and again, Clink can't grapple. Yeah, Clink can attack, but not grapple exactly. That is a miss.
Oh, boo.
Yep.
Movement, action, bonus action. Next.
Okay. We'll do... I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what he's going to do, so I will do Paul's thing, because I know what he's going to do. And once again, he gets exactly 1 hit. Okay.
Wow!
Yep. Okay. Oh, giant. So, she's once again going to attempt to hit Nathalie with her sword.
Let's do this.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nathalie, you are downed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright. Russet.
Still 5 feet further away than I want to be.
Oh my god, again? I'm sorry.
It's like it's literally 5.
I mean, halfling, they can't move so fast, unfortunately.
So
Not to
I'm gonna go
mention,
here.
you have a movement of 25, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Going here is gonna provoke attacks of opportunity. No.
Yes.
But they would still have to roll wisdom saves because of his thing.
That's correct. That is correct, yes. And as you have not, I think it just lasts a minute, and it's not even concentration, if I remember correctly. Or is it
believe so.
concentration?
I don't
Yeah.
think it's concentration.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure it's one of those 1 minute no cons.
Yep.
So they're just gonna have to do it. So we'll see what happens.
Oh.
It is.
Well, they did decide to hit me though.
This time they did, yes.
Let's see if their decision is met by aptitude.
Well, I can't promise that.
I'd rather you didn't.
I guess we'll find out. Here's the attacks. I think those are misses.
Yep.
Yep. So this time they do actually try to swing at you, but they still just miss.
So then I'm going to use my action to move the rest of the distance and stand over top of Nathalie. Wait for the sword.
Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yes, I think it is.
Okay.
I just picture these big dog potato eyes looking up.
Okay. Usru's gonna go. She's gonna try. Oh, that's right. I forgot. She had totally. I forgot she hasted Zaraka.
Oh yeah, so he gets another action.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about that.
I mean, you can still do it.
Well, I'm doing it now. Nope, he just misses entirely. So.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Usru's concentrating on that. She's really out of juice now, so she's gonna try something that they get a wisdom save on. We'll see if it works on them. Well, they do fail it, so they take this much damage.
Wisdom save on what?
She used Toll the Dying. That's all she's got left.
You mean Toll the Dead?
Yeah. I think it's actually called Toll the Dying, but anyway.
I'm pretty sure it's Toll the Dead.
Yeah, either way. That's what she uses, because that's all she's got left, is cantrips, because she blew all her flashy magic already. And 3 more attacks against Soraka. Let's see. So that's that much. And then that is that much. Alright, Zaraka's looking pretty rough. And it's Fufur, who's also running pretty low on magic. And I think all she can do now is also a cantrip. Yeah, he misses. Okay, and then Zestru, who's still standing up there. Who's going to look over to Nathalie, who's on the ground, and return the favor slightly less flashily than Nathalie's. She's going to literally lean down, spit in your wounds, rub her finger in it, and then you get brought back up with 1 hit point.
I'm so glad I was unconscious for that.
I'm sorry. What?
For you, spit shine.
That's it. Next time I use my healing ability, she's getting bitch slapped.
You got him in to rub some dirt in it.
Hey, she healed you for 1 HP. And also now it is Nathalie's turn.
Argue with results.
Nathalie looks up, and there's Russet just protecting her over top of her. She just blinks at him, and she's like, "Aw, sweet potato, I knew you cared." And ooh, 1 HP, huh?
Yep.
But it's a really big HP.
Oh boy, she's looking rough, huh?
Who is?
The giant. You said she's
No.
having trouble standing.
Yeah, because she got specifically attacked in her hamstrings. In an attempt to... She's basically down on 1 knee.
Okay. Okay. Well, I really appreciate the hit point, but I don't retreat.
You and Zester have that in common.
Let's do this. Hellbird, just straight overhead or knee.
All right. That is a hit. So when you hit her in the knee, the mark goes off. It once again like ripples through her body, and she falls down to her other knee. And it's at this point that I'm just going to do a little saving throw for her. So, having been brought down on both knees, close enough to get a better look at Russet, she starts screaming loudly.
Like in pain? Or
Yeah, like in
agony.
pain. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Definitely confirms it. It's good
Can I use my bonus action, try to get this helmet off?
Sure, I'll allow it.
What do you want for it?
I'll take either an acrobatics or an athletics, either or.
Let's go with acrobatic.
Somehow I thought you'd say that. I'm afraid you don't knock the helmet off. Thing must weigh like 300 pounds or something. It's crazy heavy.
You do have a free action.
Nathalie, who is struggling to breathe well, is just... We want to help you. We still believe in you. It's the end of my turn.
All right. This round of combat, I will be skipping the golems. So we're gonna go right to Fusru, who's just going to attempt to shoot Vivrina, this time in the torso.
Does that mean the golems have stopped?
They're not stopped, but they don't move this turn.
Okay.
Take that for what you will. Esme, I need my hand to do this.
Well, should we blame Esme for this?
No, I mean, yeah, I was able to type it properly, just... It's gonna take longer because she's got my one hand pinned. Okay, that's Fusuru, so he's gonna go... D20... He's got that. Okay. And he also misses Rocket.
Alright. He's already going to try to clear out everything of Soraka first. So he's going to again stab with his booming blade.
That's another hit. That is actually enough.
Woo!
To get rid of that one.
Nice.
He's going to, since he's free to move up to try to wall off the golem. And Clink is going to go around and try to get that one down as much as he can.
Miss. Okay, Soraka. Alright, let's see here. Gesundheit, Ida.
Thank you.
And he hits one attack again.
Every time.
Consistent, reliable DPS.
Okay. Time for the giant, and this turn she's not going to do anything either. Okay, Russet.
I think I'm just going to hug her. Tell her it's okay.
That's what you're going to do?
I am curious how you hug her.
Well, it's like you jump up on the one foot, right? Because she's on one knee, just like as far around the greave as I can get my teeny little arms.
Okay.
Adorable.
Well, okay then. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for her. I just say in this case that's gonna do it. So her screaming stops and she collapses completely. That does mean she does fall kind of on top and squish Russet slightly. Yeah, not gonna take any damage, but you are squished underneath her.
Death by
Oh, the things we do for love.
Death by
Yeah, and the golems this time the golems do stop moving. They literally fall to pieces. So that's gonna be the end of the combat.
We did it! Yay! Clink, help me get Russet out!
How can he do that?
He's got strength.
Oh my god.
Not enough to move her, not even
No,
close.
just to lift her, just to kind of lift her up.
No,
No?
absolutely not. No.
However, we have 4 Luxodons and a
Yeah.
a giant kin,
Okay.
and it would still probably take all of us with a pivot point, some serious levers,
Yes.
a little bit of traction on the ankle to get Russet out of there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rocket's
exactly
going
what
to be
it takes.
essentially holding onto Russet by his ankles to get him out as soon as far enough.
Does Russet have ruby slippers on?
Oh no! Well, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No. No, he does not. Alright. So, yeah. Alright, so now that the golems are gone and the giant's unconscious, this mysterious, furious Roy you've never met before says, now explain what the hell's going on.
So...
I told you! Nobody's listened to me, and because of that, it's all gone to hell.
Occultist stole your skulls.
He seems pretty taken aback. He said, and says they took the ancestor spirits.
Yep. We should also go check on your buddy too. He seems to be a little hurt.
Nathalie looks at them, goes to say something, and then doesn't. And he's just going to use her last key point, touch the giant, see if that's enough to...
Yeah, it is, and he storms off and he's like, I have to have a word with Dolph over this. And like, he seems really angry, so he runs off. But that is enough. Oh, you're gonna follow him. Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Alright. Well then we'll do...
Wake her. I'm gonna...
Yeah, she does start to move slightly when you do that. It's gonna take her a few minutes to awaken, but that is starting the process. So as he runs off, he eventually finds Dolph unconscious in front of the large tent, and he's just looking down at him, and his face filled with rage.
Nathalie's too, and she's actually going to grab him by the chest and start to shake him and be like, why didn't you tell me?
Her entire hit point filled with rage.
I almost lose consciousness. I'm getting dizzy instead of him. Yeah.
Out of that, like, as you're shaking him, he wakes up and he says, tell you what?
Don't play dumb. I saw them.
And he says, figured you'd notice.
Why didn't you tell me?
He says, 'cause I just did it.
I'm confused.
Nathalie goes onto her knees. Well, looks like you have half a brain after all.
And he says, I was sitting in there, guarding them, thinking about what you said, and I had this feeling that someone had told me basically the same thing before. I didn't know why. He says, then I decided to ask for their advice one more time. And I touched them, and I remembered a whole bunch of things that I'm very confused about.
Was that why he was unconscious?
And he says, so then I decided to do what you know I did. I don't know why she didn't kill me. Guess I'm lucky. I was no match for her at all.
She wanted somebody to tell us how awesome she is. So, Chief, where are the skulls?
And he says, they're buried in the ground.
Nice work. Bump.
Oh, so wait, what? But so they didn't take the actual skulls?
No, he swapped them. She took fakes.
Why didn't he do that in the first place?
Surprised you couldn't tell.
He says, I don't know why she didn't tell. Maybe because she just assumed she had the right ones.
Use their overconfidence against him. You said that you wouldn't switch them on your life. She took you at your word.
He says I wouldn't have. What you
Now.
said just kept eating at me, like I'd heard it before.
Yeah, 'cause I was right. Straight up in his face.
So it's at this point that the other Furious Roar there, who still you have no idea who he is again, but he's like, so they didn't get stolen, and he visibly calms down a lot. He's gonna say, "Well, it looks like you did learn something. Listening to others."
Why don't we leave them where they are? Their anonymity is their best tool right now.
And honestly, they don't seem like they have really any hostility between them. Like, the one was angry because this thing got stolen, but now that they're clearly not, he doesn't seem angry anymore.
Someone should
Yeah, let's
check
leave-
to make sure the real ones are still there before celebrating. Just saying. Cool.
You metagaming pigeon. Shoot. Yeah. Shoot. Shoot.
Actually, I'm gonna bet right now she knows she has fakes. So us going and digging them up and showing her where they are, I think the fact that we don't know where they are is the best tool we have right now. Let's not check on them right away and have faith that this guy is actually competent.
But your very large faith just a minute ago, he wasn't.
Yeah. All I know is what I saw. And I saw her take the wrong one.
Yes, the only one with enough perception to notice was Kate, so she's the only one I messaged with the details that they were fake. I left the rest of you sitting there thinking they'd been stolen.
In the meantime, who feels like acting out the play Gulliver's Travels? This way, gentlemen.
What's Gulliver's Travels?
Yeah. So we'll deal with that in a minute. So yeah, Russet. After a couple of minutes of Nathalie being gone, Vivrina, well, or the giant, but yes, it's in this case, Vivrina does start to stir.
And so I can escape now?
You've been rescued already by the group effort of everyone there managing to pull you out.
Well, I'm going to make a point to because I have to choose which part of her I'm near. I'm going to be over by her face when she wakes up.
Yeah, and when she does wake up, you hear her voice say, "Little potato," and then she takes the helmet off.
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now. Tell me what happened.
And she says she doesn't even really remember.
Maybe that's...
And she'll just kind of ask what happened and where she is, and...
Well, that's a bit of a long story. The one truth, the cult of evil people we've been hunting, this whole story, yeah, we've been there. They came by, they were attacking the Era Cochrans above you guys, and you being the shining beacon of goodness that you are, couldn't stand by and let innocents be murdered, and then there was a kidnapping, and then there's a black box in the storyline where you don't remember and we weren't there.
What?
What? I don't know what happened in this gap. I got nothing for you. We weren't there, and she has no memories.
And she says, "And where are we?"
Oh, what is this town called? Shoot, you said it so many times. God,
I sure did. I'm sure
of it, but like,
You could say this used to be the Expanse Fertility, and now it became the Expanse
Yeah,
of the
okay.
Wilds.
I'll let it go. But yes, I said it a bunch of times, so your character would definitely know it's
it was
called
the Expanse of the
Cragbark.
Wilds, right?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I don't know why I can't remember that. Anyways, so we're amongst friends. You were maybe late their town a moment ago, so be gentle when you approach.
Yeah, and she's like, I was what? And then like she's like, what am I wearing?
Well, I think it suits you. It's terrifying. It's elegant. We'll talk about it later.
And she's just gonna she's like, my head hurts so much.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we needed to slow you down a little bit. So you're gonna need a little while to recover, but you'll be all right. You're tough.
And she says, what about the rest of... What about my people?
So far as I know, there's still one very diligent smith down there keeping everything afloat, making sure your whole dedication and life goals are still going. So A+ there. The other three are still in that black box of the storyline I was telling you about, where I'm not really sure yet. They're on the list. I think they are next in the priorities line following you, who showed up here, which was so handy. Do you happen to know which direction you were coming from, or is this just flash of light here? No? Nothing? Alright.
She says, yeah, I don't remember at all. And she says, did you say one diligent smith was still there?
I did.
She says, Hagner, then.
Yeah. Still
She says-
pumping out little golden dolphins.
She says, well, at least he's okay.
And you!
And she says, in the Aarakocra, you said they were being attacked. Are they alright?
We don't really have any survivors or...
Just one. Just one.
Oh, we do have a survivor from the Aarakocrans?
Yeah, the captain, Vulture and Conquer.
Captain Carcass, I don't think counts as from the Aarakocrans. He was never actually there. The whole village has been destroyed. He wasn't there at the time. He shows up to Orps of a city and says, well, that tracks. But no,
All
there
right.
weren't even people left behind, right?
No.
And she says, well, that's a shame.
I maintain optimism. They're probably just prisoners of war for now. We'll fix it. We'll get them.
She says, well, I
For
hope
the
they're
vote of
alive.
confidence.
I thought you meant. Wait, did you mean the Giants or the Allens and Aarakocras?
The Allens and Aarakocrans.
Oh yeah, then no, then yeah, I maintain that.
I stand
So-
with my derisive snort.
So, yeah, Vivrita's gonna say, well, your optimism makes me feel a little bit better.
Which means everything's heading in the right direction. I think 10 seconds ago it was, oh, my head, now it's, I feel better. Come on. We're doing it.
Yeah. She's just gonna, literally, pick you up in her hand so that she can bring you up close to her face just so she can smile.
Adorable.
And all is right with the world.
Hey, our friends that were kind of went to go let you know that we needed you back. Are they still on their way, or where'd they go?
Oh, he's not there. He's off with Nathalie and
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dolph.
What about the
We're
bear?
currently shaking down an unconscious man on the floor.
Where's the bear?
As you do.
Yeah, there was a bear there.
There was, but you haven't seen him enter the village.
That didn't sound good.
Who's the cat?
What didn't sound good?
Someone's cat.
Someone's cat just made a very...
Oh, that's Esme. That's all. Esme, all of her meows sound the exact same, which is everyone always like, why does that sound? That's just how Esme meows.
That's what happens when you turn from senior to ancient.
A little bit. It has been that way for a bit, yeah. All right, yeah. So, eventually, I'm gonna say that Nathalie and Dolph and this other fierce roar eventually do come back to you guys.
Wait, so everyone's back?
Not you traveling back. You're not gonna be back for at least a day.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Are you feeling alright? Do you need some water?
Who are you asking that to?
Vivrina.
She says, "No, I have what I need right here," and she's just,
Aw.
yeah, holding Russet close.
I imagine Rusty being like squeezed almost like a little squeaky doll.
No,
up
she's
to her
being
face.
gentle so she doesn't hurt him.
Well, no, yeah, like just like the tiny little toy in her hand, just up to her face. Like someone were to take a puppy and smoosh it into her face.
So long story short, she's awake, she's traumatized, she has no memories, we have to look elsewhere for leads.
Pretty much.
Can I investigate the fallen apart golems to see if there's any
Salvageable parts or something?
not parts, any kind of like clues as to like where they were constructed or anything I could glean out of them?
Oh, there's nothing left of them.
Okay. They're just a pile of gold dust now then.
Yeah, not even gold dust. It's literally just, like, disintegrated into nothing.
Oh, boo. Gold dust would have been useful. I could have smelted that.
Very glittery gravel.
Yeah.
So, I guess this is a good news, bad news scenario. Nathalie is gonna look really upset and pissed off still. But she's gonna go up to the giant and to Russet, and she's going to say in giant, they didn't get the skulls.
And Vivrina's like, they didn't get what? And, like...
It's a good thing, sweetheart. Celebrate.
Good thing, sweetheart.
She says, I'll take your word for it.
You hit hard as hell.
She says, I didn't hurt you, did I?
Yes.
You didn't tell me I hurt her.
Like a lot.
You hurt
You're
me a lot. You were really good at it.
She gasped and she's like, no, I wouldn't hurt you.
You had like
That's
this
okay.
massive
You'll make
sword
something.
that was cartoonishly large. It was awesome.
I think they're speaking in giant. So she's gonna pick up Nathalie and, like, start to inspect you for wounds.
Oh, I'm covered. I'm
And all
worse
that 1
than a
HP she
player
has.
that didn't wear their
Exactly.
gold gear. But I will tell her that it's okay. I know you're gonna make it up to me and make me something shiny and deadly.
He says, you know I don't like making weapons, but I suppose I owe you it.
Or you could make me something that looks awesome that makes it harder for other people to hit me. Like you. So that I don't look like this. I mean, as much as I love being the color of a sunset without makeup.
And she says, I can't believe I hurt you this much. You look like you're on the verge of death.
That's because I am. We will talk later. You busy get your snuggles in. Not at the potato. He got my message.
Woo! Double win!
So she's gonna gently put Nathalie back down.
Big note, though. They think they got them. Don't know if they know yet. Probably do. Also, now I'm going to go to Rocket. And I'm going to act like I'm examining his wounds. and I am going to whisper to him, they didn't get the skulls. They think they did, but they were fake.
Rocket will sigh with great relief. And then give her a quiet nod in acknowledgement.
I think we won today, guys.
All right then.
Well, I won today.
That guy that just kind of just like ran in from behind. Does he know where the rest of our team is?
And he says, "Oh, they're walking here. They'll be here probably tomorrow or the day after." They seem kind of slow, if I'm being honest.
Tomorrow.
Always tomorrow.
It's only a day away. Okay. We should probably do some repairs in this place. It feels like the gate got kind of like roughed up or something.
There's no gate. There's no damage to the town at all.
Okay. Okay.
But it would be in our best interest not to celebrate. Just in case they don't know that they don't have the wrong. Let's not give them a reason to think that they don't.
Woo!
Did you go and check on the other hunters yet, by the way?
Dolph said I've already checked in with me. They're fine.
Okay, that's great to hear.
He says, apparently... Yeah, he'll tell you that apparently those...
Just a little bit.
Anyway, he'll say, normally I would say we need to celebrate, but this doesn't feel like much of a celebration, if I'm being honest.
This is a way forward for sure. Although, having her back is a great accomplishment. Is that the right word I'm looking for?
Yeah, so Dolph's gonna say, so one of the people who attacked our people is your friend? That's pretty weird.
Have you heard of something called mind control? It's some pretty bad stuff.
And there's Rocket with his bulletin board and his string.
Oh no, dude! There's just you have to pull out it's not a bulletin board. It's this entire notebook. It's got strings pinned to everything. You have to flip the pages in order to find where the string leads to.
And allow me to correct myself. Not that we shouldn't celebrate. Don't celebrate flauntingly or flashy. Celebrate privately. Celebrate subtly. Celebrate with honor.
He says, well, normally we would do a ceremony with our ancestor spirits, but we can't, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't. But celebrate yourselves. You've earned it.
Woo!
Yeah, that's about the right level. Right there.
He says, well, you're of course free to stay with us again, and we'll eat and we'll recover while we wait for your friends to return.
I'll always keep staying as long as you keep feeding me.
Alright then. So then I'm going to say you guys rest for the evening. So those of you who are, injured can recover from your wounds. And this will be your RP opportunity for this week. And the rest of you show up.
Roll medicine to survive the snuggles.
No, she's.
That's more like con save.
Yeah, she's gentle. They're not at that point. She's just, yeah, gonna sit with him and talk with him.
And recover. She's gone through trauma. This is a hard time, guys.
Yeah, also, she did take some damage in that fight. She's got her own wounds to recover from. And yes, also, her head is killing her.
Rocket is going to spend some time over with the cooks and say, "Hey, I'm just curious. Is there? Have you guys like experimenting with slicing your palcor bellies really thin?"
Like, there's already barely thin cuts of their... Like, they already do that. They just don't cook them.
Yeah, they don't smoke them when you season them.
Yep, eat them raw.
I'm thinking, how well do they like preserve if we like air dry them?
He says, honest, well, like, they don't really have cooks because they don't cook food. But you are told by people in the town that they really
Someone
don't know
snoring?
exactly how long... That...
Hopefully not me.
No, doesn't sound like it. I was going to say, you're told that they don't really know exactly how long before they spoil because they've never had any go bad. Because they always end up eating them all.
There. But I just wanted, do we have enough to, like, I don't know, try an experiment? We just, like, hang it on top of the campfire tonight and just let the fire, like, dry it out and see if
Every single person you try talking to is aghast at the idea of doing that to the meat.
Damn, I'm trying to introduce bacon.
Yeah. They don't cook their meat, and the thought of doing it is, like, horrendous. Anyway, so you guys rest, and the next morning, the other group returns.
Can I also spend some time to smith out?
Sure.
I am so sick of walking everywhere.
You should get yourself a good walking stick, horny girl. It helps out a lot.
Yeah, so when you guys return to town, you see the clear signs, like, where there was fighting. You see the group looking like they're recovering from being, like, a tough fight. You see, Vivrina randomly there.
Huh?
Whoa, that's a huge lady.
Is she still wearing, like, part of the armor, or is the armor just, like, put aside?
Oh, no, she took that off and got rid of it. It's gone.
Oh yeah, totally understandable.
Wait, hold on. You got rid of all that that material?
She says,
About
yeah,
it.
they
She was
used...
forced to wear an outfit by the One Truth cult people to manipulate her to kill people.
Well, I could have used it to make weapons and armor. I have smelled.
Exactly.
I've got
Hence
smithing
why they
materials.
should take it off her.
Dude, that's Russ's girlfriend.
And
Look, if you three can come to some kind of arrangement, then it's fine. But otherwise, keep it to yourself.
Wait. Are you guys naked under your armor? No wonder.
Yes, yeah, Russet. Under these clothes, I'm naked.
Okay, like, you're wearing a suit of armor. There's like a whole layer of padding underneath that. Like,
Yeah.
why are we even having this kind of conversation?
Yeah, but Vivrina said she didn't like what she'd been forced to do with that armor, so she got rid of it entirely. It is gone.
Article of stuff.
Well, good. Never wear it again.
Would I be able to, like, you know, scrap it for parts?
Okay.
She says,
What
oh, I
is-
didn't think about that.
How far did you, like, toss them?
I didn't toss it. I destroyed it.
Can you still get chunks?
She says,
hi.
Understand the word
Nay,
destroy.
hi, nay,
She
hi,
should-
nay, hi, nay. What happened?
I just like the thought that I'm just going there going, nay, 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 nay.
This is how we're trying to
Someone
get
acknowledges.
Nay, point to Vivrina. And
Yeah,
live
she's here. She was used as
Gotta pat his
a...
back and get him to calm down.
scary librarian woman brought her here to try to attack us, but we managed to subdue, bring her back to normal.
Oh, I didn't know ladies that big could exist, man.
What do you mean? We've met ladies this big. This is the giant we met before.
Did?
Yes.
Is Nathalie here?
I'm going to ignore Grandpa on this one and continue the question about whether or not we can get material for making armor and weapons.
You can't.
No, you cannot. There's nothing left.
So you guys got into a fight and we just walked for days of these stupid ruins for nothing.
No.
Like it was written by Tolkien.
Huh?
Just like it's how it was
Who's
written
that?
by Tolkien. She says.
Sounds like
And
a
they
great
walk.
wise man.
Not walk.
D2 got hit by poison gas. There was an invisible bridge which we couldn't see. We met those fairies, whatever they're called, and then we had to walk all the way back. Oh, and I couldn't get Apple to give us a ride because she wanted food that's like as much as all our weights combined. Nay.
First of all,
I missed you too, buddy.
First of all, saying an invisible bridge that you couldn't see is redundant.
What's that, Nay?
It's when you say two things that mean exactly the same thing. So you're you're just repeating yourself.
Oh.
Second of all, that's a lot. We kind of all went through a lot.
I've heard his
yes,
Nathalie's
of
still
course-
looking, by the way.
Yeah, but it looks like you accomplished something. I don't know what we accomplished. Hey.
And
Cardio. You got your steps in?
I would like to ask how injured Nathalie still looks.
Oh, I look awful. I look absolutely awful. I have been through the ringer and then in the dryer twice.
Lovely.
And then they left her in the tumble.
You look like you've been through a lot. I think you should do some like real relaxing.
Real relaxing, huh? We'll get there.
yeah, and as you say, real relaxing. Dolph and the other Furious Roar come in. And Dolph says, "There's no time for relaxing."
Yeah.
And that Furious Roar specifically points to Zaraka and Nathalie and Ironhoof, and also to Phantom, and he says, "The four of you come with me."
What exactly?
Why? Hey?
Because we're
He's-
animal folk, isn't it?
He says, "No, because I'm going to teach you things, and you seem capable of actually learning them."
Rethink that. Look at Ironhoof again and rethink that, I think.
And he says, "Oh, you don't have to be smart to learn this. You just need to be able to use weapons." He seems like he
I
could
can
be...
do that, Nate.
Yeah, he says, "So you guys are going to spend a week with me out in the wilds."
But I do not need a weapon. I am the weapon.
I'm okay with this,
I
Nate.
have claws.
But why Phantom?
And he
Wait,
says,
why Phantom?
"Yeah, so
Oh, yeah,
he
we're
says,
dealing with
so do
physical
I."
fighters.
He says, "This is your chance for me to teach you our ways. If you're smart and you're skilled, you might just learn a thing or two."
I'm not smart, Nate.
I'm here for this. But I do think that with our companions just showing up and with everything that happened, that we should have more than a half an hour of crossover before we go and leave them for a week. I really think that we should have a day
I agree.
to reconvene and
He says,
plan.
He says, "Fair enough, I understand, but time is of the essence. We don't know when they might return." And
You're the
I
one
think it
that
would
wants a
be...
week.
He says, "Yes, the sooner that we leave, the sooner we can finish me trying to train you."
Let's just skip the boring parts like the introductions. Know the basics.
He says, I am skipping the boring parts. We normally take several years to train our younglings to do this.
This is not Dolph that's saying this, right?
It is not, no.
Okay. I'm
What do you
honestly on
think,
board.
Iron
I'm
Hoof?
bored with this. In the wilds, hell yeah, Nate.
I do think that we shouldn't just leave right now.
He says, so he did agree with fair enough, so he'll leave you. He says, I'll come back tomorrow morning to get you.
Not too early. I've been through enough by a bunch of golden golems.
You fought giant... What?
Golems made of gold. Gold golems. Keep up.
Yes, this is unfortunate. They thought they had me. But I took them down. They were not no match for my claws.
Oh, man.
I would have saved them for you, but they were too annoying to let live.
Tink, 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 tink. Rock is just busy.
What exactly are you doing?
You remember how I lost my sword?
You try to make a weapon.
A few episodes ago, Rocket lost a sword to...
No, we know. We were there.
No, Zaraka was there.
Yeah.
Because he was...
So.
Oh, right.
Oh, yes. That is unfortunate.
Yeah,
Looks like you're...
I'm working on my replacement weapon.
You're better off with your fists.
You seen his
I
fists?
think,
They're pretty
I
small.
think fists can be enhanced. Tink, 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 tink.
Exactly. Create fists. Iron fists are, in this case, gold fists. Why need a sword when you have them in your hands?
It's not far from what I'm planning to do. Tink, tink.
Okay, while that is going on, so Natalie,
Rocket
did
is
you want
working
to talk
on
about
smithing.
something? Because you were kind of like hesitant with them.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk, you guys. But looking at the magic folk, is there a way that we can make sure that we can have this conversation and it will be private? Is there any guarantee of that? Can we make a guarantee happen?
Not with what I can do.
You want to do that tomorrow?
I think she wants to have this conversation as soon as possible.
We can probably have
Then
it
I
tomorrow
can't change
morning.
my clothes. Oh, sorry.
We can probably do it tomorrow morning if those two want to get something ready for the morning.
Well, then all we can do is our best. Let's all go somewhere private, like our tent.
Or the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Oh my god.
And as soon as everybody gets inside, Nathalie's going to take a piece of her paper and she is going to write down on it the Cole's notes of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start passing it around.
All right. Everyone but Iron Hoof is able to read.
I was gonna
the note.
Because I'll get
in soft nays. What's happening? Any more equestrians?
Nope.
Okay, that was clever.
Lenny, could I? Are we had a long rest yet, so I can?
No.
Again?
Haven't had a long rest yet.
Okay.
You just came. You had a rest.
Okay.
So no.
Okay. Can I continue? Can I continue smithing? Well.
No.
Okay.
No.
You were part of this
fine.
conversation.
All right.
So, here's what we know. As of right now, we have won this fight.
Woo.
Oh, hey, I wasn't even here to get chewed on.
Or chewed out. Win-win. Here's what we don't know. We don't know if they know that they have failed yet. And what they plan to do about it. So, we're gonna go on this, I'm gonna call it aerobics retreat.
That's good. You deserve a vacation.
Oh, it's not going to be relaxing, I don't think. But I am gonna get stronger, hopefully. In the meantime, maybe those who aren't going to go have a drill sergeant tell them how awful they are while trying to make them better. The rest of you would have a little bit of time to try to think of what we want to do next and how we want to approach the wrath of this group. Because that's probably what we're going to be facing. We have lost that beautiful card we had of underestimating us. They're going to be pissed, and they're going to hit us hard.
According to my map, if they're going to the same library as we're pointed towards, it's going to take like at least almost 2 weeks for them to get there and back. But if
they
they're
can
using
teleport.
magic and they're able to move like at least like 3 times faster, they'll probably be in by the end of the week.
They can teleport, Nate. They're able to poof in like one place and poof out in another place. So they could probably be there right now, Nate. Just poof, Nate.
Iron's magic is going to be incredible.
We don't know how far they can teleport. For all we know, we can.
Nope.
It could be like hop, skips, and like save half a day or something. But going the full
And we
trip,
don't.
I'm not sure.
We also don't know if they have to go all the way back to the library to try and figure out whether it's good or not. They might have just had a forward camp. Tried it, found out last night that it didn't work. For all we know. That's the whole point. Is right now, everything that happens, we have lost the element of control we had. What we do next, I'm going to leave to the brainy bun. Looking at the wizards and at the adults.
Don't let me in with the brainy bunch.
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a talker than a thinker.
So we'll just leave the thinking to the wizards, Nate.
Good luck, guys. I hope you have one of those plans.
Please, everyone needs to think. Everyone needs to use their brain to make plans.
You
Do
think
not just leave it to the
Grandpa can
wizards.
think, Nate?
Yes, I'm sure he can. He just doesn't.
Hey now, the way he thinks is just a little more different than yours. You may see it as simplistic. Sometimes the best way from point A to point B is to just draw a straight line.
All right, he argued with his own echo for like a minute.
He thought Apple could fly. We're walking through the...
It's certainly unique, but sometimes I think he chooses not to think about things too hard.
Gotta take life easy, man.
I was going to say, isn't he standing here with us during this conversation?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you can take like easy, but at some point you gotta think about something for 2 seconds.
Maybe sometimes his perspective isn't right, but it makes you think outside of yours. Doesn't it?
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, my point is that we all need to be thinking about a plan.
Well, unfortunately, my head is about to go get pummeled for a week straight. So I
Have fun with that, but there's other people here who are not doing that, who need to help think of plans.
I agree. I know we said we wouldn't do this, guys, but I think we need to split the.
Again.
Also, let's not split up like that too often, all right?
Oh, you want to come with us on our training day?
No.
Oh.
Is there a way we could signal you to come back if something starts going down while you're still out there?
Yeah, just tell Russ's girlfriend to throw him over to us.
I'm sure.
I don't think he bounces well enough for that.
But he's always wanted to fly.
It's alright, Natalie will catch him.
Alright.
Question. What do we do with Apple? Nay.
What do you want to do with Apple? He's your herd.
I'm gonna have to ask Not Dolph about that, Nay.
Yeah, we never got his name or the name of his companions.
Well, I mean, he said he just specific. Well, I mean, he invited all of us. He didn't invite Apple. So
And actually, he did say their names in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention.
Well, that's not the same thing as not getting them.
Alright. That seems to be a you problem.
This
'cause
is
I
a me
wrote
problem.
them all down.
What name did you get?
Dolph?
Well, I mean, his name is currently written
Yeah,
on
you don't have it written down.
Megion.
I call him Not Dolph, the Panther.
Yeah, but his token has a name on it. He's on the map.
No, he's not. Not on my end.
Oh, he's on my map, so I get his name. Megion. There you go. I got you.
Mygon?
My gun is now gone. Sorry.
Oh, Megon.
Actually, that's a good point. I
Yeah.
should do that.
Yeah, exactly. Some of us don't even have the map that you're on.
Yeah, that's because you only just got back. You were in a different place, so you had a different map. That was the case.
Yay.
So where the fuck is...
Oh yeah, Napoli. How is your pistachio? How are you spending the first night with them back?
Pistachio currently is like cuddled around a little glass, almost like a Christmas ornament with a little hole in the middle, and it protecting my little Sprout's house.
Can he fit in there?
No, he can't, but he can encircle it. He is holding it and cuddling it, and currently like hiding underneath Lee's mess of hair. Like She-Hulk wishes that she had the hair that Nathalie had.
Yeah, well, and the tiny little fig spirit is just sitting on top of Pistachio, pretending he's some kind of animal that she's riding.
Yes. As you do when it's a quack.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's going to pouch.
So, what now?
Well,
now I think we go to a library.
Actually, I have a suggestion.
Hmm?
Well, those of you who are going to get drill sergeant for a bit are doing that. We have at least one mage in Dragon Force 10. And at least one healer. I figure, why don't us mages exchange some notes, have a bit of a in-depth discussion about magical theory. Maybe something will shake out. And Russet has a bit of a conversation with the one who literally brought someone back from the dead.
Are they a cleric?
No, they don't get player classes. But
They seem to be a
regardless,
healer,
Could be a priest.
regardless.
Could be a priest.
I
They are
mean-
definitely cleric-esque.
I mean,
Do
they
they
definitely
worship a-
cast. They definitely cast Revivify.
They did,
They
yes.
can cast Revivify and they don't worship a god. I think that's just a double plus. I got like
My
this whole
point
book
is-
full of rules I gotta follow. Can you imagine that
Maybe.
power without the rules?
Maybe they can sort of get you started on figuring out how to do that.
I like mentor programs. Apprenticeship, woo!
And that
You play a
leaves
half
me
well.
right in the middle, with nowhere to go. Is there something particular that people wanted me to try to make while we're waiting?
Well, I know she promised to make me something to make up for all of this free eyeshadow all over my body.
Right now, she's still not quite in the shape for that, but she also needs her forge to do that, which she does not have with here, obviously. So you'll have to wait till you go back up.
Well, if she's not making me a weapon, like if she made me a robe or a...
Right now, she plans to take it easy for a few days and just follow Russet around.
That makes sense, but I'm gonna be gone a week.
Mm-hmm.
I understand if they want to have a honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
It's
We're
more of an
not
extended.
married.
It's more of an extended date
Pretty much, yeah.
at this stage.
It's the third stage of courting, okay? Did you guys not read the book?
It got burned up when we got in here.
yeah.
Remember? We lost all our
Probably
stuff.
did at some point.
I mean,
Let's just
wait,
say I'm.
funny.
if you're
let's
courting,
just
why
say
aren't you mating
say
me?
I was taught from a very different book.
Yeah, his book has like 10,000 pages and 1,000 steps.
If you're courting, where's
Some people talk about a good book. Mine was definitely a little more of the bad book.
Russet's almost at the hold hand chapter.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be so complicated. They don't talk about what to do with the thumb is the same size as
I
you.
am so glad I don't read, Uh-oh.
Alright. Well, so what we'll do is we're gonna do that thing that with the marshals going out and training with, and he will introduce himself when he's actually doing it. His name is Megian.
Hey, Madchin, can I bring Apple with us, Nate?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
The training is going to be killing Pecklars.
Oh.
You're not bringing a Pecklar to a Pecklar hunt.
Okay. Sorry, Apple, you'll have to stay with the others, Nate.
Apple doesn't seem too bothered. She just demands a bunch of food.
Oh yeah, you better pay that fucking boar before you have a week of back.
Whoa. All the village seems
Oh,
to
wait.
have this peppermint. I didn't agree with the deal. I rolled
You didn't make the deal.
No, I didn't.
Nope,
Yeah.
but she still demands food to
still
stick
wants food.
around.
Go with the others. I'm sure they'll give you food, Nate.
Wait, are we supposed to feed this thing? What do we feed this thing? Hey! We want to try to see if he'll eat good berries? We just stuff it in some, I don't know, a loaf of bread and stuff it down on his gullet?
Do they even have bread? They don't have bread in the village.
They don't.
Anyway, training montage.
Yeah, alright, so this is how this is gonna work. This is gonna be a percentile thing. To see, it's going to be a 50-50. If you are lucky and you succeed on this, then you will learn a specific type of weapon mastery made by me.
Ooh.
Specifically for use when using slashing weapons. If you don't get anything.
Oh. So we all have to roll a D100.
Correct. On a 51 or lower, 50 or lower, you learn it, and on a 51 or higher, you don't.
Okay. So we want to go 50 or lower. Got it.
Yep.
Who wants to go first?
I'm just having a hard time getting out of my head the image of Ripsit with a moth on his head walking around camp, followed by a dog, then followed by this ginormous... the most interesting little parade I've ever seen in my head.
Okay, I'll roll it.
Well, you all have to roll eventually,
Right.
but yes.
So we're rolling percentile dice?
Yeah.
Yeah, a D100. On a 50 or lower, you learn the weapon mastery. On a 51 or higher, you don't. And it's specifically, I will tell you, it is called bleed.
Bleed.
I expect it to damage over time.
So you don't learn it.
Come on, the bloody nose punch would have been so good.
Wow, that's as low as it goes.
What a not one.
That's unfortunate.
No, that's what you
No,
want. You
that's
want a low
good.
number.
Oh.
You also learn it.
That's weird.
Woo!
What?
Barbarians!
Yeah.
That low is good.
What? I thought I'd change it up. Actually, often with percentile dice, the lower is better. Not always, but often.
So this is something
some
that
reason.
you made up. Nice.
That is correct.
Ooh.
So specifically, the way this weapon mastery will work is that if you use a slashing-based weapon or weapon like attack, you can use your bonus action to bleed the target you hit, and they will take damage over time.
Nice.
And the more times you activate it, the worse it will get. It will stack.
Wow, gee, it would be really great if I still had my fucking glaive!
Just take Nathalie's.
That's a halberd!
Hey,
We'll
it's a
get
sharp
you
thing on a stick. It's all the same.
You'll get a new sharp thing on a stick.
But yes,
So-
that's how that weapon mastery works. And we'll have Jamie roll hers. Remind me when she's here next week to have her...
Okay.
So all I get is yelled at for a week?
I'm afraid so.
Confident.
Oof. I shouldn't laugh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Just remember that the next time she tries to convince you you're undead.
Me.
Yeah, so I will add that to your sheets later at the end of the session. But yes, you have an additional weapon mastery now, but this one requires you to use your bonus action after using a slashing weapon. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happens. And we'll find out if Phantom gets it or not when next time she's here.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to remind me. Alright, so yeah, a week passes with you guys training. It is not fun. You basically get almost no chance to sleep. Basically, you're mostly left to eat raw peklar, which won't kill you,
I'm
but
totally
it's not...
okay with that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I mean, this ain't new. This ain't new for Ironhoof.
Yeah, you and the fucking lizard folk, I'm sure, are fucking fine. some of us grew up civilized, even though we lived under a tree.
Yeah, I guess this is a bit rougher on Nathalie than the other two.
And probably rougher on Phantom, too.
But yeah, after a week, you guys are returned back to camp. Nathalie, you look as rough as when you almost died. Because you also almost died on this.
Yes. I really need fucking spa day. And like bubble bath. Like nap for 3 days.
Sorry.
Wow. You look like shit.
Thank
Ready
you.
for that? Relaxing now?
Nathalie is like already in the grass and just
I will give you some more grass.
yes sir, no sir. I didn't mean it. Waka did it, I promise.
What the hell?
Not the rest of us.
Yeah. So, what you learn from Usru, their mage, is that her magic is gotten because she's a warlock.
Celestial
How does that
Warlock.
work?
She said she made a stupid deal with somebody, but she gets power from it, and she mostly doesn't have to hear them since she got here, which is nice.
A deal, eh?
Yep.
Was this the healer one?
No, that's their spellcaster. Their healer,
Oh, never mind.
Hoofer, hers is religion based.
Drat.
Who does she worship?
She asked how much you know about elephant gods.
I mean, I know a lot about a lot of gods. We kind of had quite a few different clerics come through.
Don't
You're gonna
everything.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know Kate's gonna... Kate, there's gonna be a comment from Kate, but yes, her god's name is Babar. Yes.
God damn it. Aaron Greek, I hate you.
He wears the crown.
Yeah. Anyway, that's who her god is. A deity named Babar, who's an elephant god. Who was only willing to bestow power to Loxodons.
Oh, he picks favorites.
So,
Yep.
like, actual Loxodons, or if you adopt me, does that count? Is this like a legal perspective, or?
You have to be...
a god.
Hey man, I was told to look for loopholes into Revivify. I'm just looking.
Not
Yeah, you-
loopholes, just some advice on where to get started so you can learn it someday.
I mean, she'll tell you how the general basics behind this all, but that's something that Russet already knew, which is it uses diamonds to revive people.
Yeah, it's on page 47.
Yeah, she'll tell you that from what she understands, diamonds are souls that got crystallized over a long time, which is why they can be used to revive someone.
Well, that's morally questionable.
Yeah, that's not what souls are.
Anyway, so take that for what you will. That's what she tells you.
Whoa. Is that like researched and that she learned this, or is this something that her religion thinks?
Supposedly both.
Look, my mom told me exactly what happens to souls when they die.
Oh, do tell.
And she said, Frufer will tell you that is what happens with them unless they get stuck on the material plane, in which case that's not what happens to them.
It got quiet.
Is this just diamonds or other stones too?
Specifically diamonds. That's why they're the only thing that works for resurrection magic.
Really, I thought it was because they were highly compressed carbon.
Nope. They're highly compressed souls.
Then why are they found underground? Like,
We didn't get any diamonds, if that's what you're wondering.
She tells you that the reason they're found underground is because it takes that long for them to create diamonds. They end up getting buried by time.
okay.
Can we free them without using them for somebody else?
She says, as far as she knows, by the time they're a diamond, it's far too late.
Well, that's sad.
That's just the way of life, man.
That's a weird, fucked up thing, if it's true.
I mean, it's not too dissimilar from something else I'm familiar with.
I mean, that's just how
Just
the land works,
a lot
man.
less
Things
time.
die, they become the
Probably a
nourishment
lot more
for other
sucking
things.
about it.
Circle of life.
Okay.
The wizard out of all the druid's like that's nature. The sorcerer is like, if you look at it for sight, and then there's the fucking wizard.
Look,
Okay.
look. Ectopia had some really interesting ideas that I kind of want to explore.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, Nate.
I'm just kind of taken back by the idea that in this world, there's a chance diamonds are souls. Think about that. We're using someone else's soul that got turned into a diamond
Yes.
to revive somebody.
Every
What?
single thing that lives off the energy of other things.
It's a rock.
Exactly.
Okay, but the soul is a little different from the normal living energy. We know this.
So is magic.
Yeah.
Magic is a little different.
Is there a difference between a diamond formed not by a soul versus a diamond formed by a soul, or all diamonds formed by souls?
All diamonds are formed by souls. That's why you can't just make a diamond.
Huh? All this time?
So if you just get unlucky, your soul just gets popped out of existence. You just stop existing.
She says it usually doesn't happen to people for nothing. The two big causes are either those who have no religion and faith, with no connections to gods, and there's no one to do anything with their soul, or it's if you are unlucky enough to fall prey to some kind of magic or other effect that would keep your soul from being able to move.
Oh wait, this is
Yeah.
just the wall. This is just the wall, but instead of a wall, it's a diamond. Unless the wall still exists.
No, the wall does not exist.
Okay, so then instead of a wall, we just turn the faithless into diamonds.
Makes a wedding ring look really creepy.
I think maybe that is better than the wall.
You're
It's
right, though. The
rocks.
concept of a wedding ring now is like, "Till death do us part" has so much freaking ring on.
Diamonds are overrated anyways.
Also, you can literally create synthetic diamonds that are functionally no different than.
Yes, Big Diamond is a giant scam.
Well, not in my D&D, and not in this. Not.
Yeah.
not
I don't think that gemology has gone so far here that they're creating cubic zirconias in factory diamonds.
But it is
No,
interesting that
Technopia
instead of...
might be pulling that off.
Okay, but instead of the wall of the faithless, we have diamonds for the faithless.
Yes. That is what Looney has done, because Looney is a psychopath.
Hey!
I don't know. The wall of the faithless is pretty fucking bad.
That is fucking
Diamonds
bad. Well, the faithless is pretty
The
bad.
person who wrote that lore
Also, like-
is also a psychopath. They're just
Yeah.
paid for it.
That is true.
It's
I
like,
don't
oh,
know
you
what
can't, you don't worship a god, no
Also,
matter if you're
like,
good
what's
or
the
bad. Into the wall.
Also,
Like the
what's
fuck?
the difference between knowing there are gods and not following them, or just being completely ignorant of God's existence?
Yeah, she'll
both
she'll tell you that not knowing about them is not the same as not worshiping them. It takes an active choice to not worship. So there are acts of worship that you can perform without even knowing you're doing it.
I don't think about it. I forget who the god of... I'm trying to remember this world's cosmology, and I can't.
Is there a god of magic?
Yes.
There is
Yes.
always a god of magic.
Are we
Also,
talking about?
It's not the main one my character worships. Mine's more for the god of travelers.
Yeah.
Also, Sif has yet to encounter any gods of metal, so...
I just only hear about these gods.
Because there's only one god that fits that classification.
Yeah. And they're currently in Corbel's guitar.
What was the god of travels in your world? Was there one? I forget.
I don't know.
It never came up. There
Never
is
came
a
up.
god. Yeah, there is a god of travels, but yeah, it never came up in campaign 1.
That's what my character would worship.
That makes sense.
Would, if they weren't a wizard.
Well, I would say they actually do worship it. That's what their necklace is.
Yeah. They just don't borrow power from them.
Yeah. You see, the god of magic might be extremely involved in my life, but I'm much more involved with traveling.
Oh, the god of magic is very much a thing. One of the characters is very much connected with said god of magic.
It'd be really unfortunate if the god of magic was anything like the Forgotten Realms god of magic.
No, my god of magic is very unique.
She's a sweetheart.
Oh,
A lot
the
better
one
than-
the one that Rusty worships.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder what gave it away.
Yeah.
I'm just
every
trying to
time that
follow
there's
along.
wild music somewhere, Looney rings a little bell and Russet comes walk.
Got my chop. Time for my ceremony.
He's performing a good public service.
Enough god talk. Let's get back to this. How do you make a pact?
She tells you. It honestly, it kind of depends on who you're making a pact with, but generally they have to notice you, and you have to make a. Usually, it's a pretty big deal because your soul's on the line and all that kind of stuff.
I mean,
Gotta make an impression.
That's not. I'm familiar with that whole concept.
I think
She says, "Well, you have to make an impression and draw their attention, and then, ask for
That's
it."
where I have no worries because I'm awesome and I'm definitely gonna get all the attention.
She says, "Yeah, well, then you can ask for one, or they maybe could reach out to you if they deem it worth their time."
That being said, if you someone
Or
who
they
is a
come to you in
worshiper,
a disguise and then they enslave you.
yeah, if you have somebody who already has a pact with someone, usually part of pacts is to bring other people to the pact. So it's kind of like the whole "I brought a friend today."
Wait a
Is it
minute,
a pyramid
warlock
scheme?
multi-level marketing?
Yeah,
Kinda.
it's a pyramid scheme all the way up. Absolutely.
I think that's more of a fiend thing.
Yeah, she'll tell. But it specifically, Usher will tell you she will definitely not help you form a pact with who she forms that pact with, because that would be stupid. So yeah, she's not gonna.
With a leopard.
Who you made a pact with?
She says it's better if you don't know. That way you can't look into it from curiosity and then accidentally end up with a pact.
Is it a boggle?
Bet you it was a vampire.
No, it has to
Anyway,
be
she
someone
says
in our world.
she refuses to give details on who she formed a pact with, just to say that it was a mistake and that she will not give any information that would potentially lead someone else to encounter them and form a pact, because she's quite confident that if you don't know about them, you definitely can't form a pact with them.
Good.
Above table, do I know the symbol?
She doesn't show you a symbol. She refuses.
No symbol.
Oh, there's a symbol. She's just not going to show it to you.
He's really trying to keep this a secret.
So to be clear, you're allowed to be
Okay.
a warlock, just not the same as me.
Technically.
Okay, so it's probably some like great old one or something.
Yeah, and there's no more need to push it. You
Yeah.
don't need.
I was just curious. Above table, Sip was wondering if it was like an uncle or something.
Oh, definitely not. Based on the way she's talking, no one that you have any relation to would be so like horrible that there wouldn't be like that you would act this way.
Uh-huh.
But I would say it does give Sif an idea of the kind of realm you're looking at with this kind of patron.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a handful that could even be that bad.
So avoid one of those.
Yeah. And she does warn you there are risks for forming a pact like this. Like she said, your soul's on the line. If you don't follow through on your half, your soul's gonna end up being forfeit.
Phantom.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, forfeiting soul. That's a fairly standard contract.
I'm sorry,
Or,
what now? You sign a lot of contracts where your soul is on the line?
No, I've just been. Let's just say I've had I've had to study a few contract negotiations.
Well, that's intriguing, but I won't press.
It's, look, as much as I have issues with my parents, they did try to set me up with as much knowledge as possible to protect myself.
From selling your soul in a contract.
Yeah, it seems like they didn't have. It seems like they expected you to do it at some point. That seems weird.
Really? That's not something anyone else's moms teach them?
I didn't know my mom.
Not that I remember.
I learned spike traps from my mom.
Mama Mare never taught me anything like that, Nate.
My mom was sweet and gentle and wise and used to heal anyone that could come towards her.
That's a little ableist, isn't it? Like, what about people who just can't move on their own power?
I don't know.
You don't deserve healing.
Wow.
Well, she couldn't. My mom couldn't leave because if she left, she would die. But she could heal other people, so they would have to come to her.
I guess he'd get someone to help carry you or something.
There's a story there, but
I-
let's not think about it.
Yeah, let's just say I have I have some unique family history and leave it at that.
Oh, you saying you have a unique family history as a tiefling? Who could have seen this coming?
Good job.
There's literally 3 of us standing here.
Yes, and each one of us has a family history that's a little unique because we're all tieflings.
Do you really think anybody with a normal pack is here right now?
I'm here.
I don't know if I don't think he's an exception. He's not normal
he's
either.
definitely the exception that proves the rule.
Okay, the potato is not. It's also not normal.
I'm gonna
He's
go
just
get
more
some-
normal than us.
I'm gonna go get some food, Nate.
Yeah, no, he definitely turns random magic into gems.
Like the bar for normalcy is very low in this group. most of us have either some weird, fucked up backstory or weird quirks.
Mine's not that fucked up. Just different.
You're taught to read devil contracts. What?
Look, my mom figured it might come up at some point.
Yeah, you're arguing his point, not yours.
People with this is truly what it's like. We're a group. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Group of cards.
I was also, by the way, I was gonna say, how was the tinkering going for Rocket's weapon? If he spent a week on it. Looney?
He can roll for it, and we'll see.
How many times, though?
Well, like before with these big ones, I don't like letting roll 7 times, but, I'll give you, whatever you do, we'll triple it, how's that?
Right.
Whatever you roll.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
That's it. That's, what, 27?
It's 27.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah, but you're not trying to make a chain whip sword either.
Yeah, it's still 200.
And
make
how much,
my weapon.
How much do you have?
Chain whip swords sound so cool, but God, you gotta be careful with those things, I think.
Yeah, you might shoot your eye out.
And we gave it to the most reliable person here with a weapon like that, anyways.
73 out of 200 right now. I'm only like less than halfway there.
Every day.
Oh, right.
I'm just a little bit close to a little bit more than a third of the way there.
You'll still get there.
Alright. Well, I know it's like 5 minutes early, but this feels like a pretty good stopping place, unless you guys have anything else.
Yeah, we want to open up RP moments here?
Well, so like I said, so the RP moment for those who were defending the town was your rest after the fight, as I mentioned already. And for those who are traveling back, it would be the last day traveling back.
Last day traveling back.
You don't want us to roleplay right after we all realized that we have daddy issues?
You know what, alright. Fair enough. This could be your RP opportunity if you really want it to be. That's fine.
Not all of us, just most of you.
Yeah.
Just had a share circle. We passed the feather around and
How can you have daddy issues if you don't know who your real dad is?
Exactly.
How can you have daddy issues if you don't have a dad?
Or have
Can't get daddy issues. Can't get issues if they never know them.
Right?
It's just no, I heard it was gone.
So, like, with owlins, do the dads just leave after the egg is hatched, or does he bring food back to the nest?
Really, the most pressing questions.
Oh.
Every time Nathalie interacts with the owlin, she wonders how much is owl.
Wow. I mean, you see me, like, I have an owl head. I have like hands that are like what?
Yeah, but like
talons, but they're like 4.
Yeah.
And
you
I have
guys
like, owl feet.
Do you guys give birth, or do you lay eggs? Do you live in nests, or do you live in condos? Like, where is the line here?
I can answer for in my world. They give live birth like any other humanoid race.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep. As for where they live, that would be up to the people. They're people. They can live in a tree. They can live in a house. Whatever they want.
They can live in people's villas.
3-foot-tall bird, and the weird part is that it gives live birth.
Yes.
They're 3 feet tall. You know. I have like talon hands, but you know they're completely feathered.
But you can't see at night.
No, I can see at night. I can see 120 feet at
Okay.
night.
He has the best
Okay. You just can't. You just can't see well.
Period.
Apparently.
Just in general, yeah.
Yeah, they've got like an astigmatism or
At 120 feet.
yeah,
Book
I went to
reading
college.
makes
I didn't
him,
do this outdoor stuff.
Very nearsighted.
yeah, nearsighted astigmatism. It's a whole thing. Cataracts.
Cataracts. You know, I went to school to do a lot of outdoor
Eat
stuff.
some.
Do you eat with a fork and knife, or do you just like lean forward?
I eat with a fork and knife. I have a degree, you know.
A degree doesn't necessarily dictate whether or not you eat with a fork and knife or you eat a sandwich by hand.
I went to magic school.
I studied dragons.
I studied under a master of magic.
I literally speak Draconic.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like very owl.
No.
This is
He
what
was a
I
nerd.
I think it's different for everyone else, Nathalie. Nay.
You know, I'm good at history and arcana and investigation. And I can walk around very quietly.
What about being an owl? Are you good at that?
I mean, I can fly and fly stealthily.
That's a plus. I can't do that.
I wish I could fly.
One day you will.
Make it
Rusty.
feel like you're flying.
I swear to God, one day we're just gonna have the scene that I've always wanted, where your girlfriend just has a slingshot and you just pull your goggles down and you're like, okay.
Oh no, absolutely not. But when she realizes, because this is the first time it's been expressed in front of her that he wants to fly, she will specifically take him flying, because she can fly, because she's a storm giant. That's right.
And that reminds me, we should definitely get her help to get back up rather than deal with climbing up a cliff.
Oh,
face.
good idea. Oh, thank goodness. I don't want to be tethered to a rope for days.
It's like the second most attractive part about her.
I had to do the owl thing though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It does? That's cool.
But I will say then that is something that will have happen during this week, is that when she figures out that Russet wants to go flying, she will specifically take him flying so he can experience it.
Nice.
Another fun tidbit about Nick's is he is afraid of bugs.
Nick.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
So what do you normally eat?
The same thing that everyone else does.
Good berries.
You don't like bugs.
You eat bugs?
I eat bugs,
He
Nate.
does, pointing at Zaraka. Because, you know, he's a lizard man.
Yes, and what's it to ya?
I eat bugs too,
Absolutely
Nate.
nothing. You're just true to yourself. Unlike the owl.
Why does the owl have to be an
I
owl?
feel like
exactly
that's
the
kind
animal?
of. I don't know why. That kind of sounds. I'm not just saying.
It is a little racist, yeah.
Yeah.
You're basically going up there saying, "Why aren't you more like the animal instead of the actual human?"
Yeah, it's like you're a human.
Thing
Why
you
aren't
gotta
you more
do
like
is
an
turn
ape?
it back around. Where's your cud, cow lady?
Wow.
Moo motherfuckers.
At least you did cut and not, you know, like.
Destroy you all.
Why do you think I'm hungry all the time? All four of the stomachs need to rotate.
I thought it was just because you're really tall.
I eat enough that I have two stomachs, Nate.
No, it's actually because we're cursed. Natalie just straight pan says that.
Damn, I didn't know you were cursed like that. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
No, they had
Well,
it coming.
You're a tiefling, you get it.
Sure.
What?
I'm not cursed.
See, they had a tiefling, and they said the reason that they were a tiefling was because an ancestor of theirs was cursed, and so they gave birth to tieflings.
That happened to my aunt one time.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's the normal way it works. Yes.
Yeah.
Not in my setting, it isn't.
I was a giant kin. We got lost in the Feywild. One of my ancestors got cursed. People.
Yeah, that is still the same, yes. But the tiefling thing is it. We explored the origins of the tieflings in campaign 1.
Yeah.
That we did. Is that?
Ida reminiscing in the background. Campaign 1.
Yeah, pretty much.
A tiefling.
Was that Shiva coming back to Sai from beyond the fourth wall?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Yes. I think that's where we should call it.
I already called it like 10 minutes ago. I literally said we're calling it.
Oh, wait. Are we still... Wait, but are we
We were
still...
just rolling.
We're still rolling. The
Yeah,
stream's still going.
And we're still talking D&D. I turned it off when we stopped talking D&D.
It's the best part of D&D.
I'm sure Catherine found it very entertaining.
Oh, by the way, just so that it's out there, we were playing Uno this whole time because I totally stole that deck from Tactopia.
That sounds right.
You would commit petty theft against such a nice place?
Yes.
I like to be grand theft. Such a nice place.
The fun origins of tieflings from this last campaign. It's very funny.
Yeah.
On that note, though, guys, I'm out.
Okay.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Okay, now